Yeah, yeah. Okay, everybody, welcome back. I'm sorry, I know. This is going to be edited out because I already hit start. So, welcome in, everybody. We are going to be going on a journey through session 2 of the D&D Dragons of Stormwreck Isle campaign. I've got a group of people here. We do have some different faces than our previous session, but you know, as is the way of normal D&D, there are people that come and go, and so we're gonna roll with that, just like you would any one shot, and get rolling here. We'll go ahead and get started. Sorry about that, everybody. Some technical difficulties. Surprise, surprise. Of course. Anyway. All right, so we're going to get started. I'm going to kind of describe the room again. Just to recap, you all had previously faced a tentacle type creature as you were getting your way into this cave. You're here because a gentleman by the name of Tarek asked for some assistance in getting some fungus for some potions, and he said he was having trouble dealing with the myconid creatures down here, the fungus people, and so he asked for the group's assistance. And because we've got some new players in here, I'm going to go ahead and say, as you all exit the water, oh yeah, the one very last thing that happened right before everybody came in was that Frederick, the boat captain, the guy that brought you here, everybody decided to tie him up and like force him to come with. He wanted to leave, or at least just mind the boat and stay with the boat. He said, you guys go ahead. And everybody decided to tie him up and bring him with. So that's a thing.
Poor Frederick.
And so we're just going to say, as Athena is escorting Frederick up the stairs here, one of the tentacles shoots out from the water and pulls Athena in. And that's how we'll handle that. There we go. Sure. But to give you a description of the room, this 50-foot high cavern is a forest of multicolored fungi, ranging from tiny filaments to tree-sized mushrooms. A natural staircase of stone columns along the east wall leads up 10 feet to a higher cave area in the north. Water burbles down from that upper cave and collects in a large pool. Two small mushroom-like people are working amidst the mushrooms near the pond. A sickening smell like sulfur hangs in the air. So I will go ahead and say that Ragnar, you and Marley additionally see a larger dragon-like creature, kind of like the kobolds, and a kobold, both lying face down in a group of mushrooms in front of you as well. What do you do?
We should wake it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go approach it.
Well, I think Ragnar's going first, but
okay.
But I think we should wake it up. It might be friendly.
Right now, the two smaller fungus-type people that are to the north there have not noticed you. It's very hard to even see their eye slits. And they seem to just be foraging among the mushrooms there. Well, so who's got Frederick now? He seems to be kind of inching his way back towards the boat. He's like tiptoeing down the stairs, trying to make his way back towards the boat.
I will for sure grab him. I'm pretty sure that I was the one that instigated this, so I will grab him. But I will need a backup because I'm very, very small.
You're like half his size. Yeah, you're like half his size.
I'm scared.
Okay, Marley, I mean, you could go ahead and tell me what you're doing. We'll just continue on kind of while Ragnar's getting the audio thing worked out.
Marley, I'm gonna approach the cobalt on the ground.
Okay.
All right. While Ragnar fixes his audio or figures out his audio, he put in my chat, I will stay back and support Marley. So I guess he wants to give her the help action or something. I don't know.
Okay, Marley. Are you cautiously approaching? Or are you just walking up? And you can move your character.
I don't have the map
Oh shoot!
in front of me.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
Nope.
Neither do I.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to share it with everybody. There you go. And remember, the top right button in the corner, the little arrow in the corner, will put that map up behind all of your other windows. So if you have your character sheet up and you hit that top right corner button, it will put that map where it needs to go in the background. And then, so just think about it. I don't know if you deal with PDF documents, but you can move the map around with your middle mouse button, like a PDF document, zoom in and out. This program's all about window management. So once you put that map up in the background behind your other windows, you can kind of adjust your windows as needed.
So where is this on the map? This cobalt.
That's the one right there. Yeah.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay. So Marley's gonna slowly. She's cautiously approaching. She's not going to just walk right on up there. So she's probably gonna go here.
Okay. Can you give me a stealth check or?
Yeah.
Are you trying to be quiet, or are you just kind of cautiously approaching? I guess.
Well, she's not really trying to be like super sneaky, but she definitely doesn't want something bad to happen, so she's really cautious.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're able to kind of make your way up next to that creature on the ground there. It seems to be, I guess, give me a perception check. Okay, they seem to be sleeping soundly. Both of these creatures right here seem to be sleeping very soundly, and they're kind of face down in this group of yellowish mushrooms.
Okay. I'm going to move forward a little, and I'm gonna nudge him with my foot.
Okay, that's actually enough to wake you up, Uzek. And do you think that Uzek would wake kind of startled, or do you think he would wake
fast, quick? Yeah.
Fast, quick. Okay, I'm going to say that you kind of lash out and flail out, and you would hit who I guess we're going to go ahead and say his name is Cthulhu.
Yeah,
Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Cthulhu.
My first goal when waking up would be to wake him up if I see him asleep.
Okay.
What's my name again?
Cthulhu.
I want to hear the full name.
Cthulhu eat a poo-poo.
Okay.
Perfect, thank you.
Cthulhu eat a poo-poo, I guess.
There we go. What a name.
Yes. So you both startle awake, and as you do that, these little mushroom type people actually, they look down and let out what seems to be a very breathy, airy shriek, and actually scamper off up, or they scamper off and start actually heading up the stairs here.
You
Seem to be very frightened.
bastards.
I don't love that they're leaving. Anyone else? I'm just saying. I feel like they're gonna go merge with something and be this giant fungus thing.
Ragnar, you move your way kind of into view down there, and you bump into a fungus that rears back and looks like it's angry, and starts kind of activating its tendrils, and they begin to reach out toward you. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
I stepped on something squishy.
Wonderful.
So again, like, D&D, we've got some free actions too, so you guys can continue your discussion with one another while, you two are waking up.
Wow.
That's okay. I think I did an initiative like 5 or 4 for the octopus fight, so that's fine.
So Spaz, to do an initiative roll on your character sheet on the main tab, there's something where it says init, I-N-I-T. You just take the +2 and you can actually drag and drop that into the chat box and roll the dice into the chat box.
Right. Where does it say in it?
It's in the center of the main tab on your character sheet.
Okay, I need to put my character sheet back up. There it is.
And you grab that +2, and yeah, perfect. Wonderful. Oh,
beautiful. Starting off great.
Beautiful. Womp womp. Starting off real strong. But yeah,
He's just waking up. It makes sense.
We'll go ahead and begin combat.
Okay. So I got a whole bunch of new shit.
Mm.
All right. But I don't think any of it's really gonna work for this. I don't think I can very much mock a piece of fungus into submission. So I'm all the way back here. So can I hit Violet Fungus 3 with my dagger? What is the range on that? On thrown daggers.
Thrown daggers, it should say there. Let's see. Actions, dagger, range is 20, and then up to 60.
I'm not close enough.
Up to 60 with long range, so that would be disadvantage.
Okay, but I can move forward a little bit, right?
Absolutely, for sure.
Okay, so let me move forward. I can move. What is it? 20.
I believe you're 25.
My speed is 25. Yeah,
yep.
But I don't even need to get that close. Let's go like 15, like right here. Does that work?
Yep.
And then I will throw my dagger. Hold on, I have to find that guy. Where the hell is that? Inventory? No. How do I do that?
Action.
It's been a while. Actions. Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome.
All right, and I'm gonna throw one of these fellas. Oh fuck!
Oh no! Everybody's starting out pretty rough. Oh boy.
Rattlepop and Damage just do not have a good relationship.
Yeah. Well, you toss that dagger and it falls well short of that violet fungus and clatters to the ground.
Wouldn't it swing around like a boomerang and hit me because I got a fucking 1?
I guess roll me a d6. It will determine if there's anything that happens poorly. Okay, no, you're fine for now.
Okay, for now. All right. Well, can I at least can I give Ragnar Bardic Inspiration? It's a bonus action.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
Cool. I would like to do that.
Sorry if I interrupt real quick.
Sure.
Will you guys be all right if we pretend I was never here? Can you guys keep going without me?
We could just say that your character didn't wake up if you wanna dip out.
Sounds perfect to me. Let's do that.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, and I'm sorry about
No,
that.
you're fine. Don't
It's
worry
okay.
about it. You're fine. No worries.
That shit happens. No
Yep.
worries, babes.
Yep.
All right. I'll see you later. You guys have fun.
Bye, dummy.
See you
Okay.
soon, Spaz.
We're gonna go ahead and drop that the unconscious back onto him there, and then we'll make my adjustments on stuff when I need to here. But we could go ahead and keep going. And are you done with your turn there?
Yes. Turn
Okay.
complete.
All right, Ragnar, your turn.
Let me me fix my.
I'm also gonna target Violent Fungus number 3, and I'm going to use my battle axe.
Okay.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's going really well, and it's fun, and it's going really well, and it's fine.
Great.
Everybody's doing great. That's a hit, though.
Well, I got a hit. Yeah, I did get a hit. I just noticed. Where were the extra things that I could do afterwards?
Oh, well, it is a hit. You can go ahead and roll damage. At 1d8 plus
yes,
3.
okay.
Yep.
Today. Oh,
Very nice.
That was better.
That was a good hit.
That was better. That was much better.
So
Ooh, yeah, okay, we're
you
actually doing
slash
some damage
across
to
the
it.
top of that, and it actually cuts the. It's almost looks like a little bit of a morel, like cuts off the top and then some of the tendrils. But the little bit of it is still wiggling there.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I think I'll just end my turn there.
Okay.
How do I do that again? Is that little button? Yeah.
Yep. Hello? Is everybody there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and continue on here. You see the creatures up top continue to kind of skirt and run away. Marley.
Okay. So Marley's gonna move here. Next to Uzek. And she's gonna shoot at Violet Fungus too, the one over here, closer to the wall.
Okay. Oh, wow. That was a crit. Well done.
Okay. And that is her turn.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You see it and it hits home. And that thing is not moving like it was. Uzek.
Uzek's going to stand up from prone, jump up in surprise. After kicking Cthulhu and him not moving, he's going to jump back here and attack what Marley attacked.
Okay.
You see a firebolt fly out of his hand. Ooh, crappy damage.
Oop. Sorry about that. I was moving some stuff around. I'm good now. All right, yeah.
And he calls out, "Who the hell are you guys?"
Riddle
Can I call out? I like your accent.
Riddlepop, did you leave? Did you bring Frederick
No,
with
I
you up
figured
there?
that I would yank Frederick with me because
Okay,
I was holding
yeah.
on to the
Give
rope,
me a
so.
strength check when you were doing that. See if you can
A
yank
strength
him
check
up. Yeah.
from me.
Yes,
Sure.
absolutely a strength check from you.
Did that
-1.
also contribute to the reason why
Oh
you
my.
I'm rolling
Right.
like
So you
garbage.
try to grab him. I mean, you try to pull him up there, and you were yanking on it, and you like kind of fall backwards as you're moving up. It's hard for you to keep track of him on the end of the rope and the dagger at the same time. So
Right.
we'll just go ahead and say that. Yeah.
Yeah, the dice do not like me today.
Yeah, I mean they don't really like anybody, and so he's going to similarly. Actually, I'd like you to make one more strength contest for me. He's gonna try to tug and like kind of jump into the boat.
Oh wait, was that a strength check? Is that under saves or abilities?
No, it's just ability. It should just be an ability
Oh,
check.
I was doing save for the first one.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Here, now I'll do.
Okay. All right. So he's not
It's the
able to
same.
jump into the boat. You're at least able to hold on to it enough that he's not able to jump into the
Okay.
boat. And I'm gonna go ahead
Good. Fuck
and
you, Frederick.
say that yes, this guy's. I'd actually like to keep it that this larger dragonborn type character that is on the ground is still unconscious. I want to say that he's unconscious rather than he died. Okay, because I'd like you to have a body to deal with. Anyway, all right. Moving on to this one over here. This one is going to. It's gonna. Let me see. I need to know if these guys can. No. Okay. So it shoots some of its tendrils out towards you, Rattle Pop, and it's pushing and pushing, but it just can't seem to reach you.
Love that.
Yep.
Can I make some obscene gesture at them?
Yes.
I don't know what that would be. It's probably not middle fingers, but like something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
Good.
works. Absolutely, that works. Okay. And then this one, I'm going to be doing the same thing. It's going to shoot its tendrils out at you, Ragnar. Missing, but it gets to attack again. It's going to miss or... Nope. No, it did miss. It missed a second time. So those little tendrils off the top of it just can't seem to get through your armor. It's almost like the patter of rain doesn't feel like much to you. And then finally, this one is going to reach its tendrils out at you, Rattle Pop. The one to the south here, Violet Fungus 3. And missed on the first. And, oh my goodness, it's just the worst. I just rolled a 1. Yeah, I just rolled a 1. Oh my gosh, nobody can hit. Not very exciting.
Except for me.
I hit.
All right, Rattle Pop, back to you.
All right. As she does when she has strong emotions, she's going to try the club again. And we know that that's probably not going to work out. So I'm going to get up close to this fella. Violet Fungus free. How do I target him again? Can't I? Isn't there a button that I can target him?
Control and then left click.
Control and then left click. Thank you, my dear.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to hit that with the Great Club.
Okay. There it is.
All right. So I grab
Swinging
it.
that huge
swing
club.
it around,
Yeah. Over your
and
head.
yeah. Right
Very
down.
nice. The club that's very likely bigger than yourself. Almost unrealistically swing it over your head. And yeah, he hit. That's a good hit.
2. So, can I continue to? Is Bardic Inspiration? Is there a timer? Do I have to rest?
You haven't rolled your damage yet.
Oh, right.
Yes.
That's just a D20, right?
Yep. No. Under your damage there, there should be your damage dice that's right next to your attack.
Right next to my attack. Where the fuck?
Yeah. On your character sheet under actions.
Yes. Under actions.
Yeah. So you swing your great club, and then the 1d8 minus 1 bludgeoning. That's right next to there. You drag. Yeah. Oh, nice. A 7 on a d8. Very, very nice.
I think that's the most damage I've ever done.
That's good damage. Yep. Yeah. So you squimch it. Just squimch it.
I squimch it.
Squimch.
Is it squimched forever?
Sufficiently squimched. Nope, not forever. You still see the little tendrils like wiggling out from underneath the Grey Club.
Sure. All right. I think that'll be the end of my turn. Oh, I did want to ask about Bardic Inspiration. Can I just hand that out like candy, or do I have to rest before I can?
No, you have to. That's a rest thing, I believe, right?
Okay, so at least Ragnar still has Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. He does, and equal to your charisma modifier. What's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is.
You have a +2. You
plus
can do it
4.
twice. You can do it twice.
That's the modifier. Got it. I can do it twice.
Yeah.
I guess you know what. Right now, maybe nobody needs it because nobody's really all that close.
Yep.
So let me hold on to that guy. All right,
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. Ragnar.
Yes. Okay. I think I'm going to continue my attack on fungus number 3 because he is heavily damaged. I will go again with my battle axe.
That's a hit.
Yes. Okay. Oh.
All right. And you, how do you want to do this? How do you take it down? I mean, it's probably not very exciting, but
grab it from the top of one of the tendrils, near to the top ones that I haven't cut off. Battle axe in one hand and just take out the stem from the bottom, discarding it like a piece of trash.
Awesome. And he goes out. And right as you do that, Ragnar, a couple more pop up.
Before I end my turn, I'm going to move myself to position so that Marley doesn't get flanked.
Very nice. Oh, I don't know what happened there. There we go.
And in that, I will end my turn.
Okay. I'm going to have this guy move over here. And this. Harley, your turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my. So I have cunning actions, which means I can use my bonus action to disengage, hide, or dash.
Mm-hmm.
Can I disengage from the fungus right next to me so it doesn't take an opportunity of attack and then shoot at it from back here?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Perfect. So we're gonna do that. And then short bow.
Oh,
Why did it roll 2?
I think you're still targeting one of them. I don't know which one you were trying to target. That's
Okay, there we go.
okay. They both hit, so you can go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Very nice. Yep. So that one has an arrow sticking out of it now.
Mm-hmm. And that is Marley's turn.
Okay. Uzek.
Seeing has one sprouted out next to Cthulhu. Uzek runs back over to defend him, pulls out his dagger, and tries to slice it open. Die, you fungus.
Yeah, your dagger's able to cut off a little morsel. Morsel
For dinner later.
morsel. Yes.
I kill it.
I take it. Kill it and I take it. Frederick is going to continue to try to struggle against his bonds. Rattle Pop, roll me a strength contest. And yeah, he's they must have tied him up pretty sufficiently well because he has not been able to get away. All right. This one again, the violet fungus one over here on the western side of the cavern is reaching out his tendrils, but just can't quite get to you guys. Number 2 is going to try to lash out at Ragnar. Missing its first and hitting its second, finally. And this thing slaps you, Ragnar. We'll just say that it gets you where your armor like has an opening. And when it hits you, it just feels like a cold type of searing pain that it just feels unnatural.
Like being cut by ice.
Yes, exactly. Very good description there. And then number 4 is going to do the same thing to you, Uzek. Feeling threatened. Missing both times. And then number 5 is going, the only person I think it can reach is Ragnar. So it's going to. Oh, wait, no. Where is it? There we go. Number 5. And missing once. Missing twice. Jeez, Ragnar. Just shrugging it off. Rattle Pop.
Okay. So I'm getting a bad feeling about stuff. I'm starting to think that so we killed one of them and then 2 more popped up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Maybe because they're fungi, they can multiply in some way after they die? Am I super far off? I know you can't tell me. I'm just nervous.
You can give me some sort. You can give me maybe like a survival check or a nature check.
Yeah,
whichever.
let me see what I got.
If you're trying to determine maybe like a little bit about herbs or a little bit about nature.
Sure, I can do a nature. I can do a survival, whichever one you prefer.
Whatever one's better for you, you can definitely go ahead.
Okay, let me see. Wisdom and in. Which one do I have higher? Okay, so let me do a wisdom one. Let's do. Can I do a medicine check? Or a survival? Survival?
I would say survival would be better than medicine.
Survival.
Yeah.
That works. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, fucking come on. Are you kidding me?
You're not sure if it's connected, but it might be.
Okay, but that means nothing because I got a 3. All right. So I guess we'll just keep hitting them. That's fine. Let's see what I can do if I can do anything fun. Not really. Let's do. Let's just throw a dagger. No, let's not throw a dagger. I'm gonna walk right up to this fella. He's dead, right? Is this one dead? The violet fungus too?
No, this one is not dead.
Okay, cool. Then let's hit this guy.
At this point, if you want to walk that far, you're gonna have to let out more slack on that rope.
Okay,
Or
fair
try
enough.
to pull him with you.
So yeah, that's fair. Can I tug on him to bring him closer?
Yeah.
Instead of moving.
You can definitely try to do that, but yeah, that will be your action that turn.
That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another strength check.
Yay. Oh my god.
He just barely succeeded over you. And he is staying right where he is.
Fuck me. All right. And that's all I can do at this point since I used my action, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So, all right. That's that. Sorry, guys. Enjoy the fungus.
Enjoy the fungus. Fungus among us. Ragnar. Is that your turn? You done? Okay. Yep. Go ahead and move on to you, Ragnar.
I noticed Razzlepop, like, realizing something's not right, something's wrong. I paid attention and I noticed it. I want to do an observation check as well because I think
okay.
Razzlepop is right.
Yeah, you can, again, same thing, maybe nature or survival, whichever you think that might work for you better. All right. I mean, as far as you remember, like fungus don't exactly multiply, but you're only about 50% sure on that.
It probably means that I'm wrong.
If you planted it might, but you've never seen fungus like this. You've never seen like fungus that actually moved and, attacked people.
I think insight wouldn't help there, would it? No. Okay, I will just have to go back to. Can I go back to my attack, or is that my turn?
Yeah, no, go ahead. No, you're thinking it through. That's fine. Yep.
Now I got something new because we leveled up as we entered this area, but I don't know quite what it is or what it does. Okay. I can't seem to find it now either.
What are you talking about? Your smite?
Yes.
Okay. Under abilities, you have your divine smite. So if you click on your abilities tab in your character sheet, and then it has divine smite there. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 radiant damage to the target, in addition to the weapon's damage. So you're doing it an additional 2d8 to your weapon's damage.
Okay. Now I know that. I think I might just leave it and go for a normal main attack because that could come in handy.
Yep. It's probably a solid choice. Yeah.
Yeah. I will continue targeting the same one and do battle axe once again.
Wonderful. Somehow that is still a hit.
I'm not going to argue with it. It's not. I thought it landed on a 2, to be honest with you.
Okay, so that one you slice down with your battle axe, and I'm just gonna say you carve it right in half.
That's what I was hoping for. That
Yep.
lovely split.
Split right down the middle. Looks like it's ready to be breaded and sautéed. And it goes away.
And I will make a move if I can.
Yeah, you can move.
I'm going to position myself between the two, between the last two fungus.
Okay. Perfect.
And with that, I'll end my turn.
All right. Marley.
Okay, so Marley's just gonna shoot at fungus. Is that 4 again?
Yeah, in the middle there.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a hit.
Perfect.
Yep, and then that one goes down as well. I'm going to say that your arrow just kind of goes right through it and it wilts over.
Sweet. And yep. That's her turn. She's just she's gonna stay there.
Okay.
And then kind of turn her attention to Fungus 5 for the next turn if he doesn't die by then. So
yeah. Uzek.
Uzek fires a firebolt at Fungus 5.
Okay. That is a hit. Yep, a little puff of smoke and it singes the side of this fungus here. It's starting to smell tasty in here. No, actually, it still it smells sour and bad.
Closer to Cthulhu. And then his turn.
All right. Oh, Frederick, my friend. Still gonna try to get out of those bonds. Oh, yes. Okay, this time he is able to pull away and he jumps into the front end of the boat. Like he kind of falls over into it. The rope kind of slips out of your hands and onto the ground. Oh, sorry. Great. Did somebody move? There we go. Uzek. Yep. All right. The violent fungus number 1, or violet fungus number 1, is again continuing to reach its tendrils out there, but it's just stuck fast. It doesn't seem to be moving. It can't reach you. And then this number 5 is going to continue to attack Ragnar. Missing once. And missing twice. Man. Rattle Pop.
All right, I understand that she's being stubborn, but I'm going to cast Charm Person on Frederick.
Come on.
Why not? What?
Okay. So there are some caveats with Charm Person with somebody that is already somewhat hostile towards you.
Okay.
I believe here, let's pull up that spell here real quick.
Listen, if this is very frustrating, I don't have to do that.
No, you can do whatever you want. This is D&D. That's what it's all about. You do you.
I think it just gets advantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, I think he gets advantage. Is that right? The charm creature, let's see, at higher levels. Oh, it doesn't say that part of it. And does so with advantage. Oh, if you or your companions are fighting it. I'm going to go ahead and say you're not fighting, but he is. So,
Sure.
yeah, he's going to have advantage on
Kind
that.
of.
So, you can go ahead and, I wonder if this will work. Go ahead and hit that saving throw there. Effect.
Oh, which saving throw would this be?
It would be so right underneath charm person, you should see something that says save wisdom DC 8. That save there.
You should target.
Oh yeah, a DC 10 from me. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I can just drag that.
Yeah, you can target him. So you make sure you're targeting Frederick.
Mm-hmm.
And then save. Yeah, and then hit the save. Hit the little roll dice save button.
Save button.
Okay.
So it says that your wisdom is.
I have a DC 10 here.
Why does one of them say DC 10 up top and then the other one says DC 8?
I don't know. I
don't
see
know either.
DC 10 here for charm. Oh wait. Oh no. I see 2 charm persons, and for me they both say 10.
Okay.
People in chat can.
I see 10.
It says 10.
Yeah.
If it meets it, beats it, right? Is that correct? Beats it. Yep. So
It does say success.
He was not. Yeah, he was not charmed. So.
Oh, it says success for me in the chat.
No, he had the success.
Oh, God damn it! Whatever,
Frederick.
Okay, fine.
You're not taking me. Oh wait, no, that's not the right voice. You're not taking me today.
All right. Well, I might as well just chalk him up to a loss, right? At this point, that's all I can do. I think, right? At this point, because that's my action, my movement. I guess he's already off the rope, right? He's already
so
gotten
like
away
it's
from
like
me.
the rope is still tied to him and dangling off of him. You just you lost it in your hands. It's like it's falling down the stairs right now as he jumps into the boat.
Can I? Okay, I know I'm being stubborn.
Yeah, you can run.
I'm
and go
not
grab
being
it.
stubborn. He
Do
is.
it. You can run and go grab it.
I'm running go grab it.
Yeah, you can go and grab that rope. So we'll just say like he's in the front end of the boat, and the front end of the boat starts to drift away a little bit, and he's like struggling, he's tied up and.
See, because now he will leave. He might not have left before.
No,
but now he's gonna leave and
would.
like hire assassins.
Oh, for sure.
So we need to make this man like us.
Yep.
So.
Yep. So you run down
I go
there.
to the boat.
You grab. Are you grabbing the boat or are you grabbing the rope that's still attached?
I mean, if he's moving the boat, I might want to.
It was just his momentum as he fell into it. It's not moving very fast. It's slowly drifting.
Okay, then I'll grab the rope.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I will say that you're able to do it. It's not like it's moving that fast. So you could give me a strength check to hold on, but
Sure. Come on, baby. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't go in the chat for some reason.
It's okay.
No, it didn't.
You can re-roll.
I think it was an 11 because it's I'll try again.
I mean, that's enough to hold on to it. We'll just
No, let's call it the first one. Let's say that the first one worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It's enough to hold on to it for sure.
All right. Cool.
So.
All right, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else.
The Ragnar Lothbrok.
As much as I wish to continue the fight and attack this violet fungus number 5, that's our only boat and our only way back out. I can't remember I think it's 30 or 35 I can move.
Yeah, you can move 30, and if you use your action to dash, you can go further than that. You can double your movement.
Oh, okay. So okay, where do I do that? Actions.
I mean, you can just tell me that you're doing it. It's called the dash
Okay,
action. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Well, I want to dash there.
Okay.
Dash there.
Yeah, you dash over there to help out.
Oh, I'm gonna grab that rope.
Okay. Yeah, you reach down to grab it. Yeah. It took you a little bit to get there, so I'll say that you can reach down to grab it, but that'll be probably it.
Okay.
Thank you, Ragnar.
It's okay.
Well, I don't actually thank you. She thinks she didn't need any help.
Yeah, she did most of the work, but that last point where he starts to drift the boat out, that's enough.
All right, Marley.
Hey. So we're just gonna say she's gonna shoot at Fungus 5. But in the process, she kind of just looks over to where Ragnar and Reddlepop are, and she just kind of like sighs and shakes her head, like, seriously?
Fair enough.
That's a hit. All right. It's looking pretty worn.
All right. And that's her turn.
Okay. Uzek?
By the way, I noticed in Spooky's stream that her charisma is a 15. Her DC should be 12.
Is that good?
It's better than 10.
It is better than that. That is more than 10.
Some person's pulling off the wrong spell.
So, okay, hold on. I wonder why charm person is 8 plus ability plus proficiency?
Plus proficiency.
So
I'm also not sure why I have 2 charm persons.
In any case, I just keep on firing.
Well, what would her proficiency bonus be?
It's +2 for everyone right now.
Yeah, so 8 plus 2 would be 12. Yeah, it would be 12. I wonder why it's not doing this correctly.
If you just go into the spyglass, you can change and force the math to go off of charisma instead of base ability.
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. 8 plus ability, charisma. There it is. Plunk.
I had to change it on one of mine too.
Okay.
Anywho, I shoot a firebolt at Fungus 5. It shrivels up.
Okay.
I move 5 feet and face off against Marley.
All right. Wait, face off against Marley?
I'm just looking at her really cautiously. I don't know these people.
Okay.
That's fair. I'm surprised you're not looking at me trying to continue hostaging this man and being suspicious of that, but sure.
Maybe that's why he's looking at her cautiously. Maybe that's why.
Right now, Marley is my closest threat because the other fungus can't even get me.
Yeah. And honestly, at this point in time, with you guys taking that other one down, I'm going to go ahead and say we're out of combat as you realize that the violet fungus number 1 cannot seem to hit you. So I think that you guys have sufficiently figured that out now, that as long as you stay out of its reach, it can't hit you. So we'll go ahead and unlock tokens, and we are out of combat. Can your characters see up above the ridge at all, or no?
No, that's blocked.
Okay, it is blocked.
Uzek is going to see what's wrong with Cthulhu.
Okay. You can give me a medicine check. And I'm gonna... All right. Yeah, you think that he maybe inhaled more of the spores than you did. And he seems to be rather sickly and almost a little purple. If his color could change more from what it is. He seems kind of sickly and purple, so whatever it was that took you out, he seemed to inhale more of.
I rummaged through his pockets.
You rummaged through his pockets?
Just looking for loose change.
Yeah, you definitely find you find 15 gold on him.
You're not going to be using this anytime soon.
And then kind of, I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff on him too, but if you're looking for loose change, that's what you found.
Yeah, I don't... I'll probably pocket a dagger if he has one.
Okay, are you doing this just kind of out in the open? Are you trying to be sneaky about this? What do you...
No, I'm not trying to be sneaky, but I am looking around to make sure nobody's stopping me.
Right.
Okay, I want to make sure that he clocks me, hear the change, hear the money, and immediately look over at him. I'm not doing anything about it, but like I know what he's doing, and I hope that
Yeah, I
he'll
look
look
around
at me and lock eyes.
Well, I notice, like...
Yeah, we lock eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, narrow them.
A pirate, you do love...
Oh, Bumble. Oh, I can't hear anything you're saying. Oh, his poor audio.
I said, you are a pirate, and you do love the sound of that gold.
Oh, I for sure
that's
do,
true.
yes.
That is true.
I'm very attuned to the sound of gold.
Mm-hmm. It's like the sound of an empty glass if you're a server. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say that Ragnar, you and Reddlepop are able to easily get a hold of the boat that seems to be kind of floating off down there, and Frederick is still cursing and kicking, trying to push the boat out further, but it's not going anywhere.
Can I render him unconscious?
That'll make things harder for us.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, no.
You can.
You can.
Sorry, I'm getting some feedback and hearing myself in your voice there. But you can do it however you'd like. Yeah, if you need to.
Randall Pop, you are next, so we can. Do you think that's a bad idea?
I'm gonna let you choose. You might be right on this. I Rattlepop thinks she can talk her way out of anything or into anything, but clearly that's not working with Frederick. So maybe we do need to try a different tack here.
Hold on.
I'm just imagining Uzek waking up and looking at the situation that's going on.
He's very cautious right now.
Right.
A little impressed, but still cautious.
I'm just curious, like near Mali, little rock formations there. Are they just rocks, or are they like rocks and spikes from the cave? Is it something that we could tie Frederick to? Just knock him out, tie him to it, and then we can just move on.
It doesn't seem like that in this section of the cave. There's definitely, a bunch of those mushrooms all around. There's some of the There's some of the purple mushrooms that that those two woke up in.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Instead, can I use an intimidation on Frederick? Scare him into cooperating?
You could definitely try, for sure.
So we don't have to deal with that issue again while in combat.
What are you saying to
That's
him?
Well, I'm going to threaten to slice the back of his knees and leave him maimed in the cave or whatever else, what other horrors may wait for us in here, if he doesn't comply.
Okay.
He can come with us willingly, or we can leave him there.
Let me check his resolve. He stopped struggling so much.
I don't really think there's much else for us to do except now just continue, regroup, and see who this new individual is we've met in the cave. So, if I take the rope for Frederick, and he comes with me now.
Yeah, begrudgingly, you lead him on the end of the
rope. and we go in and say hello to this new person.
And he kind of gives you a grave look, Uzek, and he goes like this.
I'm sure.
Just shaking his head.
What you doing here?
Are you saying that to the group?
Just to everybody, yeah.
I wasn't.
What did he say?
He came out choppy, man.
What did Uzek say?
Oh, Uzek. Uzek said, "What you doing here?" I think.
Can I just shout from all the way over there? None of your business. He's not part of the party yet.
It's true.
Could make it worth your while.
Explain.
This cave only holds so many secrets. I want what it has. Looks like you do too. We could group up.
That means I have to split the money with more people.
I could pay.
Why would you pay me? Pay us, I guess.
No, just you.
Just me? All right. Yeah, let's talk.
I give you 10 gold.
10 gold? I saw you take 15 from that guy. You've got more than that.
You no say nothing.
I look around at everyone else to see if they understand what we're talking about.
I'm pretty sure everybody can hear you. It's a cave.
Right, because we're just shouting.
Yeah. Pretty sure everybody can hear you pretty well.
All right, 10 gold and you're my guy. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
My other guy, he's not up yet.
Okay, well,
So I make my way over to you. I slide you 10 gold.
thank you.
I
I
now
give you a
part-
little wink.
I now part of party.
you, you now part of party.
I now part of party.
You're now part of party.
So what do?
So
So
yeah, I
we're
can explain
here-
the
yeah.
cavern again. It
There you
seems
go.
like there is an opening to the west side of the cavern there, and then there is a stairway that leads up, and it's kind of tough to see what's just beyond the crest. But again, you know, it's full of it's full of mushrooms, and you did see those little like mushroom people, the ones that were very small, run up the stairs there to the shelf above, but you can no longer see them.
I think we should follow those mushrooms.
I agree.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Big guy, you lead.
I was about to say. You get me. Yeah.
Okay, Frederick, come along.
I like that you brought dinner for later.
Yeah, we can eat him. Honestly, he's more trouble than he's worth at this point.
I look at Frederick and I go,
No.
Okay, so Frederick will be being pulled along. Are you leaving your friend there, Uzek?
yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Ragnar, as you grace the top of the stairs there, further to the north of the cavern, two of the larger myconids seem to be standing and blocking your way to the two smaller myconids behind them.
Okay. Ah,
You want to kill them?
no, if we don't have to.
I mean, could we try to talk to them?
I was thinking of a
They've got
investigation or
eyes.
perception check.
So,
Yeah, they've got eyes. Maybe they're like people. Maybe they.
yeah, here, and I
think
could
and
show
talk.
you. I could show you a better picture of these, what they look like here.
Yeah, those look like people. We could probably talk to them.
You know how to speak mushroom.
It's a big mushroom, but it's got like a face. You know.
And
You know how to
they see
speak
you
face?
coming up, and they remain cautious and guarded of the two smaller ones behind them, and kind of stand up as they're facing you. Ragnar, I hate to do this. Would you be able to make sure that you just mute when you're not talking?
No, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of feedback.
And I'm not professional enough to have you guys on different like different levels, so I could mute one of you. All right, but yeah, as you guys are approaching up there, they seem cautious, but and guarded, but they don't seem to be backing away. They almost seem, I guess, a little curious.
can I do a perception check? Or
I guess what are you looking for?
Which will be insight or
Insight
just
would
to
be
see
good.
if they're insight.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, it looks more like parents protecting their young, and that they might not actually just be a threat to us.
It does look like that to you, very much so.
Okay, so can I will approach
so
them cautiously.
As you approach and when you get to that point, can your character see anything?
Not particularly, no. I can just about see the edge from the steps that lead down to the lower level, and then like a little waterfall.
What about here?
No, I can see further back behind the myconids, but not in front.
You can't see the myconids at all?
I can just see the myconids, but nothing between me and them. I can't see anything there.
Interesting.
It might be dark vision, because I can see them from where I am, which is all the way at the bottom of the steps.
Oh, that's true. It could be that. It could be that it's dark in here.
Yeah, I can see everything.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, it's dark in here, so it's tough for you to see as you get closer to there. Would you like to light a torch?
Let's have a look. Yeah, I could light one.
Okay.
How do I do this?
I got it.
Okay.
There you go. You should be able to see better now.
Oh, yes. Wow.
See Uzek flinch back. You and your dumb eyes.
So yeah, you approach them and you light your torch, and as you light your torch, they kind of both like raise their hands a little bit and step back. But as they do that, you see spores kind of explode and from around them, and they actually begin to fill the air.
And at that point, I think I'll stay where I am at a kind of safe distance, not too close, but I don't really feel too comfortable getting any closer, especially if they feel like they're being threatened.
Okay, so immediately you begin experiencing this like feeling deep in your chest and in your head. You hear you destroy bad fungus. You destroy bad seed, bad growth. You help, and it's you don't hear it audibly. It's like it's something that's speaking in your head, and the rest of you actually begin to experience this as well.
Uzek shakes his head like he's trying to get rid of the thoughts.
I stand there looking around, trying to see who's speaking.
One of the myconids, the one that's closest to you, kind of lifts up and sorry, I'm still getting a lot of feedback from you, man. it's tough for me to concentrate. But yeah, one of them lifts up and kind of faces toward you. And you
I
can
think
tell.
he's trying to fix it now.
Okay, that's okay.
Uzek steps forward. What would you give if we help?
Give you help.
Can I shout back because I'm still down the stairs? You help. Get it? We help. You help.
Give.
We help you pay.
Give. And it seems like it's contemplating something. And it steps out, and the one that's right next to it kind of reaches out an arm, and it seems to turn back to the other one and give a nod, and the other one puts its arm down, and it heads over to the corner here, and it picks up a mushroom that is red and veiny and almost looks a little bit like a heart, a human heart, and hands it toward you, Ragnar, and you, Uzek. It kind of proffers it out. Help.
Can I try to determine what it is?
The mushroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me
Or at least ask it.
a nature check.
Ooh.
I would say that's probably good enough.
Bumble, the feedback is worse.
Yeah.
Worse.
I can hear everything.
Could we take a quick break to try to fix the audio?
Sure, that would be okay. I mean, it's probably a good spot for a break anyway. We've been doing this for about an hour and a half. Everybody can take 5. We could try to fix the audio. Again, everybody, sorry for the slow start, but once things got going, it's been good. So,
yeah, we're doing okay.
Yep, we will take 5 here real quick, and everybody, we will be back. All right. It's sounding like that we got everything figured out, I believe. I can fly. I'll try not to break out in song here. I have to hold myself back.
I was literally just singing Michael Jackson's Beat It while I was muted.
I might have a hot and spicy beef stick.
Listen, I'm fine with meat sticks. It's just it's not food. Like, can we agree that it's not food?
Well, Blep thought it was food.
What's not food?
Listen, Blep is a different story. Don't you talk about Blep. Blep's none of your business.
Ow.
It's like protein. There's no carbs.
Yeah, no, sorry.
This is literally exactly the oh fucking goddamn it. What if I started here?
I'm gonna eat beef sticks every time we do this now.
No, don't do that because it's just gonna piss me off, and then I'm gonna find ways to piss you off as a DM. I'll start charming the shit out of everything, and you'll fucking hate it.
Yep. Get one of those 3-foot long sticks.
Yeah.
It's
Like
a
a
Big
little round.
surgeons.
A
Yep.
beef rope, just like a nerd's rope, but beef.
Yeah,
Beef by
Bumble,
the
I
foot.
was gonna suggest headphones. I think that might be what it was, the headphone deal.
Yeah, I just swapped them. Well, I got one that barely works,
Mhm.
and then the other one that's super sensitive.
Oh, Bumble, this sounds worlds better.
It's much better.
Worlds
like-
better.
picks when to fuck one up, and then I have to swap to the other one.
I need to get you, Bumble. When is your birthday? I'm gonna buy you like a halfway decent headset.
I will be in on that. You let me know.
Yeah, we'll do a little pool because this is silly. This is silly.
Do this.
I'm trying to save money for a new headset, and my birthday already came and went. Remember?
Okay, then let's just. I'm legit
down.
like
I'm
tomorrow gonna put a pool up and we're gonna get you like a halfway. And I'm not talking. We're not gonna spend $200 on it. I'm talking. We're not gonna have like some gas station ass headphones.
Yep.
For you, we're gonna get you just like.
I did the same thing for my brother, and then my friend Nate. When like selfishly a little bit, I was like, if we're gonna be on D&D together, I'm gonna get you a good headset so we don't have to deal with this anymore.
Exactly. It helps us too, Bumble. It's not this isn't just a gift for you, it's a gift for all of us.
And
not a
you know, these HyperX, they were less than $100 and they're really solid headphones. I mean, they're really great. They're USB or plug-in, and they've been really solid. I've had them for like 3 or 4 years now.
I mean, these fucking RNG ass. These guys were not expensive, and they work like a dream. Like I don't use them much anymore because my boyfriend's great and got me a bunch of in-ears. But I used to use these, and it was great. It comes with a headphone, which worked flawlessly. Just plug and play. Yep.
We're gonna invest in you, my good sir.
Yeah, we're investing in you, Bumblebee. Monsieur Bumblebee.
Are those? What is that? Turtle Beach. Yeah, Turtle Beach.
Why don't you just use those? Did I fuck up my mic somehow?
No,
Those were my Turtle Beach headphones that I had when the Xbox One first came out, and they were the ones that just recently broke.
Oh, okay.
I've had them for a long time.
We got you, my friend. We got you.
Yes, do it, Sly. Do it.
All right.
Sly in my chat also got a meat stick. Fucking
yes. This one's called the Tall Boy, hot and spicy.
Of fucking course it is. Of fucking course. That's the other thing about meat sticks is that they have to find a way to make eating them manly. Because otherwise it looks like you're eating cock. Like, come on. It's just a stick of meat.
Yeah, we've got like flaming hot ones and stuff.
It's so hot and spicy. Okay. Okay, we will continue. If everybody is ready to go, we can.
I would never hurt you, Seb.
Wunderbar.
Only 4.
And he prefers it to you, and you got a 12 on your nature check. You believe that it is a heart cap mushroom. Which is a reddish mushroom. They bear an unsettling resemblance to human hearts. But you've heard that they're very good use for potion making.
Ooh.
We need those. That's what the guy wants, I think.
Yes.
How many?
Yeah. Let me see if I have that in my notes. I do have notes over here. Notas perfectas. All it says in my notes are bronze dragon and blep is bay for days. Days with a Z. So, but so kind of as many as we can get. You know, maybe we can haggle.
I look back at the mushroom.
Oh no! Did Bumble dribble?
How much do you have?
It prefers to a section in the corner and kind of around the room. You help. You help. Yours, you help.
We help. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Deal. Wait, help with what? How much
Our
is left?
Leader, sick. And you get this again when you're getting this communication from these mushrooms, it is telepathic, so it's in your head, but you're also feeling some of their emotions as they're saying these things. And when they say sick, you kind of just get this wave of nausea that kind of passes over your body.
How do we help?
You come. And he begins to lead you this direction. The other seems to stay. The other seems to stay with the two smaller ones, which you would assume are sprouts or children.
Can I try and just rush forward and follow? Because I feel like we're getting to the point where the deal that I made with what was his name? Tarek?
Tarak, yeah.
Tarak. Is becoming more relevant, and I don't want to miss out on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Whatever
yeah, I mean, you can start running. You guys can move your characters there. Actually, give me, as you get to that spot there, Reddle Pop, give me a perception check.
Sure. Come on, buddy. Sorry, the window's being weird. There we go. Perception.
You get this feeling that kind of comes over you, that one of these smaller mushrooms kind of start to make its way out towards you, and it's sniffing up in the air. And you get this feeling of hunger as you pass it.
And
can
I lean?
Go ahead.
Can I lean down and like stop when I felt that, and lean down and offer it, like hold out a small piece of my rations?
Yes. I guess it's been a long time, but there were some food scraps that Tarek gave you. Remember the food scraps?
Yeah.
So it might be smelling those in your bag.
Sure. Can I offer it one of those?
Yes. Yeah. You kind of offer it out, and the adult seems very guarded at first and kind of puts her hand down in front of the little one. And as you, I guess, give me a charisma check.
Sure.
Something that you should be able to.
Yeah. No, I really do think that she means well here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You are able to do that without kind of scaring it further, and it kind of snatches out the little bit that you give it, and kind of moves back and seems to be munching on it.
Oh, can I ask the adult that had been speaking to us if it has a name? Or actually, no. Can I ask it as it moves away what its name is?
So again, this is telepathically, and
right. I figured that
it's kind of a feeling, but you feel that a name come forth to you. Cross.
Crust.
Yeah, Cross.
Okay. I give it just a little smile and a wave, and I stand back up. I don't want to intrude too much, I guess. And then I guess does it look like it's done, like it's munching?
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the little ones, but there is kind of a hunger from all of the group.
Okay. How many rations do I have that he gave me? Because I have 5 in my inventory.
Yeah, so he gave you like a bag of food scraps. It's something that he said that you could negotiate with, kind of.
Well, if I'm feeling it too, I want to give them at least not a huge amount, but like 1 each for the adults too.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you kind of hand them out, and the adult in front of you seems very appreciative.
Cool.
But the one that's leading you in the party seems to have a mission on its mind.
Sure. Okay. You know what? I see Marley going. I kind of want to stay here with them.
Okay.
That was a nice little moment. I kind of want to stay here and just observe and just be a presence here.
Okay. So Ragnar, what are you up to? They do kind of look nervously over at you and Ragnar, who seem to have this other person tied up.
Can I just point back and just go, don't. I don't know if they understand. Just don't worry. It's fine.
It's fine. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Okay. I mean, you rolled a decent charisma check, so I'll say that they still seem a little wary of what's going on back there, and especially wary of Ragnar. But
it's fair.
Yeah.
As I am standing near Rattlepop, I don't really want to leave her alone, but at the same time, I don't want to leave Marley, who's just gone off with somebody new who we do not know.
I'm okay. You can feel free to.
So you'll be fine here with them.
Yeah, I'll be okay. Check on everyone else, and get me some of those. Don't let them grab all the mushrooms and leave me out of it. Please grab me some.
I'll keep a lookout for gold shiny coins too.
Thank you. God, you get me.
Frederick, move your ass.
All right.
Where is Frederick?
Yeah, I was just saying you're dragging him along with you.
Yeah, I'm just dragging him from behind.
So this Mike and it's going to continue to lead you into this chamber here to the north. And as you enter here, are you staying behind there, Rattlepop, for a little bit, or?
For now, yeah. I just kind of want to. I don't know. I observe. I guess I'm curious.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So, like, I would say that just to do a little scene while you're there, that you're continuing to hand them out more scraps, and it looks like they're hungry, and they maybe hadn't eaten in some time. And some of the feeling of nausea that you had earlier kind of goes away as you're feeding them. And as the other guy kind of gets out of distance from you, you stop feeling the emotions of the other adult.
And what are those emotions? Just more hunger?
So there was more of a notion of purpose with the other one that's leading the group out of there, but the ones that you're with, there's care and love and just a little bit of fear.
Okay. So I'm a gnome, and we have a proficiency or a love for small creatures and small things, and I think that she might feel that for the little mushies.
Okay. Yeah.
No, not in like a, just in a sort of like, hey, we're both small. So I just sort of put my hands up and I introduce myself. I say I'm Rattlepop. I don't mean you any harm. I've got food. Why are you guys so hungry? Like, don't you have something in this cave to eat? That if this is your home, why are you running out of food?
Food. Sick. And she kind of prefers her hand around, and it's just now that you start to notice that foul smell is more potent because you almost feel like you're smelling it through her and their nostrils kind of deal. And you notice some of the mushrooms around the cavern just are wilted and just kind of shriveled up. They don't look like it doesn't look like a healthy mushroom forest there.
Mm-hmm.
There just seems to be something about the cave that's off to you.
So something in this cave is sick, and that's making all of you sick.
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
Help, yes.
We're gonna help you. We will help you. You didn't attack us, and you were, I think, kind to us. I don't know if those mushrooms downstairs that did attack us were you guys, in which case, not cool, but otherwise, you have been friendly to us, and we can be friendly to you. This can be a mutually beneficial relationship. Do you understand? Does that translate at all?
And she reaches out and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Friend."
Friend. Yeah, friend.
Friend.
Good. Yeah.
Tarak, friend.
Tarak, friend? You know Tarak?
Friend, Tarak.
I know Tarak.
And she kind of like gestures to the bag of food that you've got.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So he's been here and he's brought you guys food before. Is that the case?
Yes, Tarak. And she goes over to the red cap mushrooms and picks another one and gives it to you and like puts your hand in her hand and has you hold it. Friend.
Friend, thank you for this. Can I get like a just a bunch more of these?
And she kind of nods and like very matronly gestures over to them and then begins tending to the kids with their food.
Cool. So I guess while they're having their time with the other adult, I'm going to very respectfully grab some more mushrooms.
Okay.
And just sort of literally make my way around the cave.
Okay. All right, so as the rest of you enter this chamber to the northwest, 6 clusters of giant mushrooms are arranged in a rough circle around this cavern. Several human-sized mushroom folk stand in a circle in the center of the cave. The smell of sulfur is stronger here. And immediately they all get up and are making some sort of gestures. The spores go off, and you all have this wave of anger and confusion and worry. And the other one seems to release its own spores in talking back to them, assuring safety and things like that. Can you guys see all of all 6 of them there?
I can.
Okay. And there are 2 that seem to be tending to the other 4. So the ones to the north and the south seem to be tending to the other 4 that seem to be in some sort of trance-like state. They've got hands holding with one another in the center there. So that Pluro, Virosol, Rufus, and Craterol, those 4 are holding hands in the center and seem to be sharing some sort of experience. So a lot of the anger and worry come from these 2 that seem to be tending to the others.
Sorry, Mac. The entire middle of the cave is blacked out for me. I can't see anything.
Oh, do you also not have dark vision?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can see
That
it from where I am. So if she can't see it, she must not have.
You might need to light a torch yourself as well.
Okay.
Or you'll see more if Ragnar walks closer.
Yeah, or if Ragnar walks closer with his torch, you might be able to see more. Yep. Because this is the program utilizes, the distance of certain things. So yeah, if Ragnar moves his character closer, or if you want to light one.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll light one.
Okay. There we go. Open it up a little bit further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Uzek flinching, give you a dirty look.
And some of the creatures in there flinch a little bit as well. It's definitely tougher for you two to see, both Marley and Ragnar. It's a little tougher for you guys to see, as well. It kind of should be with the mechanics of this, but yeah, this one seems to be speaking to a couple of the others. And after he has a discussion and the others are looking at you warily, they continue to tend to the four that, as you get closer, seem to be in some sort of like sleeping trance-like state. And I'm going to go ahead and switch these guys over. And they seem to be regarding you cautiously, but not hostile anymore. And he continues to lead you up to the north here.
Uzek glances down the other hall.
To the west there?
Yeah. Just kind of passing glance as he follows.
As you look through there, you see a couple of flashes of like firelight into the cave over there.
Uzek will ask the mushroom in front of him, "What's back there?"
Let me see. Sick. No go there.
More bad fungus?
Bad, yes. And it seems like he gets a tightening in his chest, and you get a tightening in your chest where they don't feel like they could breathe.
Okay, I understand. Stop it.
Marley, what's your character doing, thinking?
Marley she's just kind of following us. She wants to see what's going on, and she's still looking for that treasure, and she's really curious to why these mushrooms are hungry and why Tark sent them here. So she's just kind of following along for the ride. She's just
okay.
Yeah, she's not really thinking about much.
Okay. Ragnar, the two mushrooms that are tending to the others again regard you very strangely as you're dragging this hostage through the cave.
I take a quick glance and try to ignore their stares and continue on to, not bring too much attention to myself, more than I already have.
Mm-hmm. So in this chamber in here, make sure that you guys can see everybody here.
The guy landed on top of me.
And again, oh, it landed on top of you. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to move you guys back just a little bit as I do the intro here. Glowing fungus and colorful crystals grow from the walls and ceilings of this smaller cave. In the middle of the cave, 2 human-sized mushroom folk tend to a larger specimen of their kind. The large one is shriveled and covered with unhealthy purple blotches, and it does not move. So again, immediately you react to hostility in your direction, and after the other releases its spores, they seem to calm down slightly. But there's definitely a bigger sense of guarding toward you both than previously. And then let me see if this one has a... no, this one doesn't have a bigger picture, I don't think. So... but these two seem to be tending to this one here. So they are, while they're tending to the larger creature, they seem to be passing like this barrel-sized kind of glowing red fungus, puffing spores over the top of the leader's head. I guess you guys can give me a perception check. And then Ragnar, you definitely can too. Okay, Marley, you kind of recognize that whatever they're doing seems to be aiding and healing this one in the center. In Rugoso, the one that brought you this way, prefers his hand to the larger creature, and again states, "Help. Sick. You help."
Is he talking to me? Or just the whole group?
He's talking to you in the group. He's basically showing you, and you feel this immense like sadness and deep sorrow at this one that's in pain in the center, and you're feeling some of that pain and some of the sickness, and you can almost feel her life force ebbing away.
Okay, Marley's kind of gonna ask, how can we help? Can we just use like a spell? Do we need to make a special potion?
One of them, the Rugoso turns back to you and points in the other direction of the cave. Sickness.
Okay, so we have to get rid of the sickness in the cave.
Yes.
Well, let's get to work.
Do they know where the sickness came from? What caused it?
One of them kind of one of them steps out. Bad growth. Fire. Bad growth.
I can do fire.
And he points in the direction of the western portion of the cave.
fire bad growth? As in fire caused a bad growth? Or caused the normal fungus to change?
No. Light. Bad. Fire. Growth. It's hard to understand all of the feelings that are coming your way from these people. It's not a way that you guys are used to communicating. So you're really just getting feelings rather than explanations, and they don't seem to understand speaking the way that you do.
If I were to guess, they hate light like I do. Don't grow very well in the light. Get rid of fire, get rid of bad growth, profit.
There seems to be a sense of understanding coming from the others and you in particular, Uzek, like an agreement, like a feeling of agreement.
Yeah, they probably hate your torches as much as I do.
Fair enough, but some of us can't see without them. We all try to be careful with our torches.
Well, let's go kill some fungus. I mean, bad fungus.
Yeah.
I turned my head back
was
to the
gonna
other.
say.
Bad fungus.
Right. Yeah. We cut back over to Rattle Pop real quick. What's going on over there? Are you still hanging out?
I mean, I figure. Have they gotten a little more comfortable around me at this point?
Yes, they seem to be. Yeah.
All right, cool. I figure I have a big old bundle of these mushrooms, of these red mushrooms.
Yes, you do. You probably have like 15 of them.
Excellent. All right. I don't know if I have the space for that in my backpack. We can check. But I think that maybe I should go check on my, I wouldn't say friends, I'd say cohorts. So as I'm leaving and sort of heading down. Actually, you know what? Can I ask them something before I go?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I ask them those fungus downstairs that attacked us, was that your doing? It's okay if it was. I was just wondering if they were part of your society or your
growth.
Bad growth. Okay, those
Bad
are part
growth.
of bad growth. Okay. Because I do that outside of character see on the map that there is another tunnel right past one more of those growths.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you guys saw that when you entered the cave as well.
But I am curious, and I know myself as a character would try to go down there by herself.
All right, solid. Yeah.
So
let's do it.
And
let's
I know
that
I know having played her at this point for a little while, that this is a very bad idea because combat is not her strong suit, but she's also hard-headed. So we're gonna fucking do it.
So which way are you gonna head down that direction? Are you gonna try to hop down off the
I
cliff
think
ledge,
it would be smartest to try and I wish I could show like a potential destination without dragging her.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
I can do that? Okay, because then you can just put her back, right? I would love to go like this way and then drop down this way.
Perfect.
So that the thing can't attack me.
Yep, that's
I know
perfectly
I can't.
Fine. Yep.
Okay. Can I move that? Because we're not in combat. Can I move that far in one?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
go?
Yeah. So
Okay,
since
sure.
we're not in combat, we're just kind of like storytelling at this point.
Great.
We're not
Yeah,
in combat.
I
We
would
just
love to
kind of
just
work on it together.
get over here and slide down.
Yeah, go
Looks
ahead
like
and give
this
me a
is slidable.
dexterity check to do
Sure.
that gracefully.
Graceful is not really
And
her
not
jam,
fall
but let's do it.
into the distance of the violet fungus down there. Yeah, I will say that you were able to do that pretty well, pretty sufficiently.
Cool. And I'd like to do a little bit of, I wouldn't say sneaking, but walking carefully into here.
Okay.
And looking around and seeing what the
yeah,
deal
sure.
is.
Wait, just leave your character right there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna move her anymore. She said
you walk into and you'll need to roll me initiative.
Fuck! Oh god, I knew this was a bad fucking idea. God damn it.
You walk into a situation going on here where it looks like 3 of those younger creatures are trapped or seem to be very scared of some of these bird-like creatures that are hanging from the ceiling. It's almost you just get this feeling of
ooh.
Yep, you just get this feeling of dread, and they seem to be kind of frozen with fear.
Okay.
And you could go ahead and roll me initiative.
I did already.
Okay.
In chat.
Perfect. And let's see. They would actually go first.
Oh fuck. Okay. Sure. God damn it.
So yeah.
I mean, I guess are they right up this? I wouldn't know, so I guess I shouldn't ask.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. So one of these begins flying toward you, and tries to latch onto your neck, and does
fuck.
so.
Okay.
And it is like suckered onto the side of your neck and begins to drain the blood out of the side of your neck.
Okay.
Some of these others actually begin to target these little ones. And they try to latch on here, but we'll see.
I'm so dicked.
There we go.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god.
No.
Okay.
These 2 head your direction. Oh no. You get suckered onto again.
Oh god.
And then finally, this one is going to move towards you as well.
Oh god.
And and miss. Okay.
Oh, thank Christ.
It is your turn.
Oh, thank Christ.
And
okay.
Then, it's your turn.
Hello, Raiders. I'm sorry, I just got raided and I'm about to die. All right. Okay. I have to be very, very clever here. Okay.
You can finish your turn and then we'll cut away to the north. If you need to deal with the raiders there.
No, it's fine. Hi, Raiders. We're playing D&D and I have to get myself out of a tough situation. There's no way that I can. Oh god, did I just get raided again? Okay. There's no way that I can deal with these guys 3 at a time. Like, I have no AoE. I have nothing like that. I can't swing my hammer to hit all 3 of them, right?
No, you don't have anything like that.
They're draining my blood.
Yeah, you've got drain. 2 of them suckered on to you right now at this point.
Okay, can I cast? Let me make sure I don't have anything better than this.
Okay.
Because this is a real fucking dumb thing I'm gonna try to do. All right, fuck it. That's all I got. All right, we're gonna cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
To, let's say, the square that is right in between the Sturge 2 and the Sturge 1, like that. Here, can I mark it with a target?
Sure. Yeah.
Here.
I guess what are you trying to create?
A bag of delicious blood. Just a big I'm baiting them to get away from us.
All right.
Basically,
Yeah.
because I can't kill them. There's no way.
Okay.
Just some kind of big, like maybe it looks human or humanoid, but it is filled with juicy blood, and they can see it.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'll go ahead and say that you can do that, and we will see what happens with that.
Sure.
Let me see if I can get a token out here for the.
Do you have a bag of blood token? This is I'm really.
Yeah. I don't think I have a bag of blood.
I can forgive you for not having.
I don't know if I have a bag of blood, but is there anything? Blood pudding? Let's just do that. Whatever.
Let's do blood pudding. Yes, that's excellent.
Sure, there it is. Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, we'll say that that's the bag of blood there. And then we're gonna cut away here to what's going on up in the north. Okay, so yeah, you all, get this feeling of, sadness and worry for this larger creature that definitely seems to be the matriarch of the Myconids down here. And we'll kind of let you guys go from here.
We should commune with them for at least 1 hour. I suppose you've already said that their telepathic range is limited. So it's not like they would even know what's going on down south. Well, I'm going to go along with what I said earlier. Let's get busy to work.
Okay, Arlie's gonna nod her head in agreement.
Okay.
Yeah, Ragnar agrees as well.
All right, you guys can go ahead and move your characters. Marley and Uzek and Ragnar, once you get into the chamber to the south there, I would like a perception check from all of you.
The chamber we're in right now?
Yeah, where you're in right now. Yep. Okay. This is a cave, and the echoes are pretty intense. And just a little knowledge from me here. Obviously, the Myconids, they don't hear the same way that others do. I mean, it's a different type of communication between them. You didn't even notice any really ear holes on them at all either. And so you hear the screech and a yelp coming from the south.
Like coming from that direction, south?
No, coming from this direction, south.
Oh,
it kind of echoes and reverberates through the chamber. Yep.
Would we be able to distinguish what kind of echoes we're hearing?
Yeah, like I said, it was like a yelp and
Just
a
a yelp.
screech. But I would say Marley, you would maybe recognize the yelp as your party member, Reddlepop.
Okay, Marley's gonna look over at Ragnar because he knows Reddlepop more than Uzek does. But she's gonna say to kind of both of them, like, I think Reddlepop's in danger. I think we gotta go save her.
Shit. And I start
At this
dashing.
point-
I don't know if you want us to roll initiative now or if we get a little further in.
No, I mean, I'm not going to make you roll it until you're within view. None of the myconids over here seem to really be aware of anything. Like they don't react to the sound or anything like that. Frederick, on the other hand, is very much resisting this journey to the south here.
What I was gonna say was that for the sound of the yelp and Marley thinking that it's Reddlepop, I would be more concerned for Reddlepop than Frederick. So I was thinking I'd drop the rope.
Okay, all right, then he's
And
going
do
to
a
kind of
hasty
remain
dash.
up there. Again, his legs are tied, his arms are tied down at his sides. He's so you drop the rope and head down that direction. I've opened it up. Everybody go ahead and roll me initiative if you have not yet.
Oh.
There, I'm just going to put you there.
Oh no!
Oh yes,
Oh,
yes,
gee.
oh no. Oh,
I'm going to be
yeah.
acting after Reddlepop is dead.
Okay, I need to delete some of these creatures from the combat tracker. So you're gonna see these myconids up top here kind of go away, but they're just know that they're still there. Okay. I just don't need them in the combat tracker. Also gonna delete him from the combat tracker and all of these. That should be everybody, right? Okay. There we go. And we will basically continue on here. This one that's being attacked lets out this spray of spores that is very foul smelling and begins to spread throughout the chamber. Ragnar, your turn.
I was curious. Could I do a dash towards Reddlepop and use one of my new skills?
So you can't. So dashing is using up an action. So you can run down that direction as far as your movement can go. But dashing is using your action.
Okay, so I think it was I can move 30, can't I? I think.
Yes.
I'd rather move here and.
Okay.
Wait, is that a friendly there? Is that one of the smaller ones?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
The purple ones are purple ones are friendly.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, I need to do that one. I want to focus on what's that? Strike 3.
The Sturge, yeah.
Sturge, Strike. No.
Yep. Yeah, and that one's trying to like attack this little mushroom creature down here.
I'll go back to my faithful battle axe.
Okay. Okay, so you drop your torch on the ground, but you're too far to hit that. Sturge.
Oh, I should have left my javelin then, shouldn't I? Never mind.
Okay.
Okay.
So I mean, rather than attacking, do you want to do something else? Do you want to run further into the space? What would you like to do?
How much further could I run?
You could run another 30 if you dashed.
I won't need another 30, but can I move this way?
I would
Can I
say
go
that
straight
yes,
past,
you
or
could
do I have
probably
to go
hop
around?
over the top of that little spore or that little sprout.
Kind of
Sorry.
Bounce over the top.
Yep. I'll say that you're able to hop over the top of it and get to there.
That's about all I can do now, isn't it?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Wait, hold on. Is lay on hands a bonus action?
I wasn't sure.
I don't
That's
think
an
that it's an action. Nope. Nope. Okay. Sturge 1.
Oh, I do want Ragnar to remember he still has bardic inspiration. He has not used that yet. If he needs that in the future.
I actually think that runs out after a certain period of time, doesn't it?
It does. How long is it again? 10? Is it 10
10
minutes?
minutes.
Yeah.
So that ran out a
I'm
while
going
ago
to
then,
say
didn't
it
it?
probably already ran out. Yeah.
Well, shit. All right, never mind. I'll give it to you again next turn.
He tries to remember the tune you sang.
If you're
I
alive
forget.
by then. But
If I'm alive by then. All right, Mac. Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and see if this thing gets distracted at all by this quote unquote bag of blood. Which it doesn't. It likes the source that it has right now, so it's going to continue to just suckle your neck.
Now known as a hickey beast.
Yep. And Reddlepop, you go down.
Cool. Somebody save me. Oh, I'm dying.
Okay. And this thing continues to try to suckle at this little creature here. So many. Anyway. Yeah, it just continues to try. This one is going to continue to try as well. And so is this one. Number 5 here is going to detach. And make its way towards you, Ragnar. And it misses. And then this one, similarly, is going to head up here and surround you. And misses again. Oh, it auto rolled that. I don't like that it did that. I shouldn't have had it do that. So we're going to ignore that death saving throw. And you can go ahead and roll your own death save. You can, you just roll a d20, and whether Okay, so you succeeded anyway. So very good. One success. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of these guys too. Marley. So as you're kind of looking down into the chamber there, the cave reeks of rot. The floor is covered with decaying vegetation. 3 small mushroom folk are being attacked by these flying creatures, and your friend just seemed to drop after looks like losing too much blood. A bulbous object the size of a cart. Oh wait, no. Never mind. That was before. Go ahead. Move down there. Oh, I think you're muted.
You're right, I am. Okay, yep. So she's gonna go here. She's gonna drop her torch because she wants to shoot her bow. And she's going to shoot at Sturge 2 right here.
Okay. Oh, it's miss. You do have inspiration.
Do I have I do have inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
That just means I get to roll again, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's use it.
Okay. That's a hit. So despite you only rolling a 1 on your damage and getting 4 damage, it does go down. I mean, you stick it with 1 arrow and it just drops.
That is her turn.
Okay. Uzek.
Uzek clutches his holy symbol. Get that pink hair and casts healing word.
Does it work from that far? Is that 60 feet healing word?
Yep.
Wait, I thought. Is it?
Healing word, 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is. Okay, Riddle Pop, you immediately regain consciousness. You're still feeling pretty hurt, but you are on the ground.
Oh, for sure, but I'm up, baby.
Yep, you're up.
And let's see here. He's going to stay up there.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to mark off your inspiration here, Marley. Okay.
Ragnar looks like he's tanking just fine. No reason to go in.
This little creature is going to try to... It's going to try to get away from these flying creatures here. Okay, yeah, it's going to like pull away from this thing, and because of the nature of it, it doesn't really have a way to stick fast to it, and this thing like bolts up this direction. Frederick.
We hear the quick pattern of feet to the exit.
This thing, same thing, is going to be able to detach, and is trying to work its way up north. And Uzek, give me a perception check. Okay, so as you see this one kind of get to the top of the stairs here, you notice immediate concern from the group in the center of the room, in the circle chamber, or in the chamber to the north. So again, I don't have them on the map, but that group seems to be immediately concerned about this little one here.
As a free action, I just look down at him and go, "Go to safety."
Ragnar.
I already have my focus on. What is this? Stroke 4?
Yeah, you've got Sturge 4 and Sturge 3
Don't have them that.
targeted. There you go, Sturge 4.
Yeah. And so as for the range, they're pretty damn close, so when I can find it, I will go for my battle axe once again.
Okay. Again, you'd have your torch is on the ground at this point. You had to drop it to grip your axe with both hands.
Oh, I thought I still dropped it over there.
Oh yeah, it is over there. Like I said, yeah, it's over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully not burning anything.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it ignites the noxious flames from all of the spores, and the entire chamber explodes. Divinity style.
Oh.
All right, yeah, that one goes down.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Okay.
you just utterly destroy it. It just splits in half and splats to the ground.
I can't use my healing hands, can I?
No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else I can use at the moment. No. Okay, I'll just end my turn there.
All right.
That's one down.
All right, this one is going to try to reattach itself to Riddle Pop here, who is on the ground. You know what? I'm not going to give that one advantage because it's a flying creature. I'm still gonna
Give it advantage if you got to. It's okay if I go down
No,
again.
I honestly don't know about it being a flying creature and having to drop down, and it still hit you. So I gave you the best chance I could. You go down again. It is. Oh no! Oh no! This is not good. You've got like hickey welts all over your necks at this, all over your neck at this
Listen,
point.
I asked for this. I asked for this.
That's true. That's true. All right, this one is going to go at what it seems to be the threat. By the way, actually, since you went down earlier, that blood bag would have been gone anyway. Because you wouldn't have been able to concentrate on the spell. But this one misses. The Sturge number 5 here, again, is going to try to hit Ragnar. And gonna miss. And then number 6. Jeez. They're all going for you. But just can't seem to get through your armor. I mean, you feel pretty confident in between all of them right now. Riddle Pap. Oh, you can re-roll. You can roll your own d20 so we can determine whether or not. Nope. Yeah, so you will say you have 2 successes at this point. You have 2 successes. Okay. Marley.
Okay, Marley's going to shoot at number 3.
That's a hit. And that one goes down.
Perfect. That is her turn.
Okay. Uzek.
Riddlepop never even got a chance to stand up, so
No.
I'm assuming that my spell's still good. I attack Sturge 5 with the firebolt.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
The only one that can't one-shot these.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. You did a little tiny bit of damage. Oh man, that's an unfortunate roll for that one right there.
I will move into there though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This little Myconid is gonna bolt out of there as fast as it can go. Seeming to be very, you get that very frightened feeling. It's just a little overwhelming for both or for all of you to kind of feel the feelings of these creatures. It's not something that you're used to at all. Frederick.
Feelings. Blah.
He's trying to make his way out. Popple, same thing, is gonna head to the safety of the larger creatures up to the north. And then
I hope Frederick gets lost.
This one too, gonna do the same thing. Ragnar.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus on
Thank
number
you guys
6.
for the follows. Thank you. It won't take too much time from the campaign, but thank you guys.
And I'll, once again, my battle axe. Oh,
Oh yeah, that did not hit. You've got inspiration too, my friend. Just throwing it out there. You don't have to use it. Just but
where? I can't remember where it is.
It's just on your main sheet. It's a reroll. So if you would like to use this to reroll your attack, you can. Otherwise, you can just wait to use that for a different fight or something like that, or a different skill check. It's just a reroll of an attack or a skill check.
I'll leave it for now. I'll keep it because you never know what's next in this cave.
All right.
And we're even numbers now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then this one's going to detach and focus its efforts on you. Some fresh blood. And miss. We'll see if any of these guys can get through that armor. One of them did. So that one's able to find a weak spot in the armor and get its little sucker through to begin draining you of blood. Oh, and that one did too. You got 2 of them on you now. Again, we'll ignore that auto roll, and you can roll yourself a death save. Riddlepop. Is it 10 a save? I can't remember. Yes. So
under 10 is not.
Okay, that's 3. So she is stabilized, right? But
Yes.
she doesn't regain consciousness. She's just stabilized.
Correct.
Okay. Yep. So you no longer have to roll any more death saves. And you are stable. Sorry about it, Rattlepop.
Listen, like I said, I fucking asked for this. This is exactly what I wanted, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
This is exactly why I didn't want to leave you unsupervised.
Gnarly.
Oh. He's going to go there. And she's going to shoot number 6.
Okay. Oh, it's a miss.
And miss. Okay.
Yep. Uzek.
Continue firing at number 5.
All right. Firing at. Oh, there we go. There's a crit. There's a crit.
Eat it.
All right, and this thing just erupts in flame. And now there's this sickening smell of burnt hair and blood filling the chamber. Okay. Frederick. Yeah, Frederick's worming his way across up top here. Popple is going to stay up there, and Bispo is going to join his friends up to the north here. Ragnar.
As there's only 2 remaining, and I can know that I can take the hits, so I'm going to use my healing hands on Rattlepop.
Okay.
See if I can bring her back.
Mm-hmm.
Or help her out.
Yep.
Where is that?
Okay. You use your lay on hands.
You got a pool of 10.
Yep. Do you use
Thank
all
you.
10?
Oh,
You have a choice between 1 and 10.
3. How do I do that?
You're going to give her 3?
Yeah. See if that does anything.
Okay.
I think you have to build in lay on hands as a thing in your
That's
abilities
okay.
manually.
I'll just do it manually here. That's fine.
But just
So if you
remember
give her
use
3,
your
she'd
10.
be at 12 damage, and would be conscious. So it will just say that we'll just have to remember that you have 7 left.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I can't do anything else, can I? Because that was an action.
Yep, that's an action.
Yeah, okay. I will complete my turn.
Okay. And you're not looking too good either here, Ragnar. You had some damage from the previous fight?
From the previous fight, yeah.
You
a little
did.
bit.
Yeah, you are not looking too things are not looking very good for our adventurers here.
Yeah, I did take a couple of hits.
Yep. And you might take a couple more here. Oh, actually, no, these are both attached to you, aren't they? So I don't even think they have to roll. I think they're already attached to you. So you go down. And then this one is going to immediately seek new blood and head over to the nearest source and go at Marley and latching on. Yep, you're just oh no, so Rattlepop, you are up. You're conscious, you're still prone, so you gotta, if you want to stand up, you can.
Okay. Is standing up my action?
No, it's half movement.
Okay. I would like to stand. And what so I have 3 HP now, right?
Yes, essentially yes. You have 3 HP left.
Okay. I know that this is some real slapstick shit here.
Okay.
What we're no. Sorry. Let me finish my thought. It's not actually slapstick. It's just that we keep going back and forth with this. But he's about to be rolling saving throws, right, Ragnar?
Correct.
I am in no position to be trying to wound anything. Let's be honest. So can I healing word him?
Oh yeah, absolutely you can.
I would much rather he be up and doing stuff than me be up and fucking things up at this point. So that's a 1d4.
Yep. So go ahead and I'll drop that on his hold on. I'll drop that onto his wounds or no, okay. Oops. Nope. Yeah, no, you keep attacking him. No.
Yeah, because fuck this guy, honestly.
Yeah, screw this guy. So
how dare he try to save me?
He is now conscious and has 3 hit points as well. And
plus modifier.
You just need to plus the modifier for healing word?
Yeah, she has 1d4 plus 2, so it's a total of 5.
Oh, I don't see the +2 under my healing word.
Whatever reason, it did not do this correctly. It's kind of
It's
annoying.
not picking up your charisma modifier.
Yeah, it's not picking up the charisma. There.
I have a nice charisma.
Yep. So +2, so it would be 5. So he'd.
Oh, great. Okay, so he's like up. Okay,
solid.
Great.
Yep. And you just need to mark off a spell slot if you have.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Yes. And so that's my action. I'm up on my feet now. Can I at least just move back a little bit? So I have half action left, right? I have half movement left.
Yes. I'm trying to determine that you would take an attack of opportunity from the sturge.
Oh, of course I was. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, but I'm gonna take an attack almost no matter what if I stay there.
That's true. Because you can also disengage. Oh wait, no, you can't because
I can't when I'm
that's
here.
Right,
yeah.
you can't. Yeah.
What do I have left to do? Just the half movement, right?
Yep, just the half movement.
You know what? I'm gonna try it.
You're gonna try it?
Because if I stay here, I'm almost certainly gonna get attacked. If I get away, it's something.
Sure.
So I have half movement. I have 25.
Okay.
So let me get behind Ragnar.
All right. You can try that again, maybe.
Oh, there we go. I guess I would have to go this way then.
No, you can go through friendlies.
Oh, I can go through him? Oh, okay,
Yep.
cool. Sorry. There we go.
Okay. All right.
I'm literally gonna rush behind him and just like sort of hold on to his legs like a child.
Hold on. No, that didn't you were not prone anymore. Let me take the prone effect off of you and I'll reroll here and give you another chance.
Thank you. I mean, it's my AC is so fucking low, I guess.
Yep.
Please.
Oh God! No.
God damn it!
No. It almost assuredly takes you down as you try to make your way past it. Oh no! This is pretty brutal.
Fucking sorry, Rattle
It's super
Jesus
brutal.
Christ. At least Ragnar's back up and I've distracted the goddamn thing.
This is pretty typical.
Sturges are just so dangerous.
Low-level adventures, Oh boy!
Christ almighty!
Yeah. You know what though?
Ragnar, just whack the thing. I say that as I'm dying. Just Ragnar, whack the thing.
Yeah, please. All right, Marley.
Okay, so she's gonna pull out her dagger and try stabbing at the thing that's attached to her.
Okay. That's a hit. Okay, and yeah, you stab it, and it goes slack and releases from your neck as it drops to the ground.
Perfect. And that's her turn.
Okay, Uzek.
Uzek's feeling good for the last hit. He's gonna do it again.
All right. That's gonna hit. And that's gonna do it. It is going to singe that surge right off of Riddle Pop. And you guys are out of combat at this point.
I'm gonna go down next to Riddle Pop and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. Is that a cantrip? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So she stabilizes. Because that's all that does, right? Is it stabilizes, or is it one hit
just
point?
stabilizes.
Stabilizes.
No, just
okay.
stabilizes.
Okay. Oh, but so she's still unconscious though. Yep. Okay.
You guys are looking bad. We should rest.
Yeah, Ragnar is looking pretty woozy.
Yeah.
I felt better.
Riddle Pop is still unconscious at this point.
Put out your torches. We will rest.
One of the creatures from the chamber to the north actually makes its way down to you. One of the ones that was tending after the others. Oh. Don't have his name right. And moves down and actually beckons that you all head up into the center chamber there. And he actually goes out of his way to pick up Riddle Pop and begin carrying her.
Our tokens are locked.
Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Hold on here. Unlock tokens. There we go. So you go into the center chamber here, where the children are kind of actually in the center of the other myconids there, kind of taking refuge there.
I sit down on one of the small toadstools.
Okay.
I continue to be unconscious.
Yes, you continue to be unconscious. So you are all. I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm assuming your guys are trying to take a rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay. During that time, actually, I'm going to delete this one. During that time, one of these, the myconid that went and grabbed Riddle Pop, and you do actually see Fredericks continuing to try to squirm his way out of the chamber. But this Agric myconid goes and grabs one of those heart cap mushrooms from the side of the chamber and begins to put it in a mortar and pestle type bowl, and is smashing it and actually straining some of the liquid from it as the rest of you guys rest. So you could go ahead and do your short rest stuff if you would like.
I'd like to spend my short rest kind of observing how he's doing the extraction from that heart cap.
Okay.
See if I can learn what he's doing.
Give me a medicine check. And the rest of you can roll your
How many dice can I roll for my hit points on a short rest again? Just one.
So depends. Have you guys had to roll any yet in this encounter? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
It's as many as your level, so you probably have 2, right? There we go.
I only need one.
Okay. So yeah, on your main tab of your character sheet is where you'll find your hit dice at the very bottom. Agric kind of tilts Riddlepop's head up as he pours some of this liquid down her throat. And Riddlepop, you sputter and cough as you come to with a couple of hit points. There you go.
So am I conscious?
You are conscious. Yep.
Okay, I look around. I mean, I was conscious enough to know that Ragnar was, I mean, trying his best to save me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like meekly? I realize at this point. I'm just gonna say to all of them, really sorry. I know that was on me. We could have done that a lot better. Let me just do something to help. And I know I could take out my bagpipe. I could take out one of my louder things, but I take out my viola, which is nice and soft. And I want to do Song of Rest for everybody.
All right.
Which is during a short rest, I can do 1d20 healing to anybody that can hear it. Gets healed for that. D12, sorry, D12, not 20. So let's see what that ends up being. There we go.
So 7 additional hit points for everybody.
As an apology, sorry.
There we go. We'll bring those wounds. I did that for you, Ragnar, already. And for you, that would put you to 6 there. Riddlepop. And the others are healed already. They should be fine. But you two obviously can roll some of your hit dice for your short rest if you would like.
Which one's the hit dice?
So HD, it's a HD at the bottom there near your death saves. At the bottom of your character sheet on the main tab.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah.
I thought that was a win.
And then as far as spell slots go, does anybody else, here, I guess I'll just do short rest.
Am I the only one that has spells in the party? Other than, oh wait, no, I guess,
I have some.
I guess,
I think.
Uzek as well.
Yeah, I guess Uzek has, yeah. And Ragnar.
I only get them back in long rest, though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Do
it's
I
the
get
same
them back
for the
in
bard.
short rest?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's fine.
Yep.
Only warlocks and wizards with nobility and...
Why didn't I do a warlock or a wizard?
Because you wanted to be a bard.
I did. I wanted to be loud and obnoxious.
No comment.
Do you guys still have your torches or no? Did it go dark for you too?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
it's all dark.
Your torches burn out, and you might need to light another one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna light another one.
You're not going to?
No.
Okay. Dancing lights.
I mean, would that use up a spell slot?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's not then. I thought it would help out just so they didn't have to light another torch to just keep it around, but yeah, okay, never mind.
How about you, Ragnar? Are you going to light another torch? Like it's nearly pitch black for both of you.
I was kind of thinking that maybe we could end up getting guided through the cave by those who can see.
We do
Because
have
every
people,
time,
yeah, we do have two people that have
one could guide the other one, and
right.
every time we've lit a torch, we've caused a disturbance, which has then caused creatures to come up, and then all hell's broke loose. So maybe being quieter, leaving it dark is a good idea.
Okay, but that would then put you at a severe disadvantage if you do get into combat. Just letting you know. But
Yeah,
I'm not saying that you can't. But
if he's not gonna light a torch, then I will. But I mean, I think
I
one of us
I
should
don't know
have
how many
one
I
at
got.
least.
Okay.
How many torches do you have,
I think
Molly?
that I think that in your starting kit, I think most people get like 10 torches. No, that's rations.
Yeah, I've got 10 torches.
I got candles. I didn't get any torches.
Yep.
Then again, I probably didn't need them because I have dark
so
sight.
are you guys discussing this? Are you guys are your characters talking about this while you're taking your rest? Are you talking about like, oh, it would be nice to have some light? Are you kind of discussing this as a group?
I think it would be good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, why don't you go ahead and role play that?
How many torches have we already used? I think I used one earlier. When we first entered up the stairs.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting you guys have these guys with their horrible eyes, right? Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. Whatever. No.
Just spend some more time in caves. It's not that hard.
I don't think that's how it works.
It worked for me.
I have 9 torches left. How many do you have, Molly?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, this is outside of roleplay real quick. I don't see any torches in my inventory. So
neither do I.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if it took one out because we used one and I had one in there because I didn't look beforehand, or if I just didn't have any to begin with, but
oh dear.
Oh dear.
But yes, back into role playing. Yeah, I don't have any more torches.
Okay, well I have 9.
I have some candles. I don't need them. And if we're worried about setting off the creatures that are in here and making them aware of our presence, maybe if Uzek and I hold a candle instead of a torch, which is a much larger flame, would that help you guys? I mean, we can see fine. So what would help you the most?
I think that would be fine. We could probably make do with that. I mean, we need some light.
Right. Yeah, so maybe each of you can take a candle and we can lead you.
It would draw less attention.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds good.
Down. Yep, I'll take a candle.
All right. Can I hand a candle to who am I closest to? I'm closest to Ragnar. So let me pass a candle to Ragnar.
Okay.
And we'll walk over.
So I have 4 candles now.
Okay.
I have 9 candles now.
And then another one to Marley.
Does Uzek not have any candles?
Uzek has 9 candles.
Okay. Can he give one to Marley because I only had 5 to begin with?
Yeah, he did.
All right. Oh, okay, good.
I had 10.
How's the view for you two with those candles?
It is great. You know,
Yeah,
I
let me
can
see.
see
That's why we're gonna
10
leave
feet
you.
in front of me.
Yeah.
I can see my feet. It's fine.
Okay, Ragnar, you're gonna be with me, okay?
Yep.
Okay.
So do
All
you
right.
guys have the glow on your map from the mushrooms and stuff like that? The
Mhm.
other mushrooms?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, which way do we want to head? I'm gonna defer to Uzek at this point because I am clearly just a magnet for bad luck. Do we want to go north or do we want to go west?
You see him pointing west. We have not been there yet. We've been north.
Oh, I haven't been north. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go west then.
Maybe we should catch Red or pop up to what we discussed.
Yeah. What's been going on with you guys? Because I've been gone.
There's a big mushroom guy up north.
Okay.
He's sick, and we need to cleanse the place
And how do we do that?
by killing all of the bad mushrooms.
Got it. Okay. I mean, that's straightforward enough. I just have to be the one to not rush in. So, how about we carefully head west and see if there are any more bad mushrooms over there?
We killed them with fire.
Fire, you say? Okay.
The
Apparently, yes.
Do we
light
have?
makes bad mushrooms.
Okay, so just light or fire?
Fire makes light.
Fire. Okay. Can I ask a question outside of roleplay?
Yeah, for sure.
Can I make? Nope. Now that I was about to say it, no, that makes no sense.
Okay.
Never mind. I was thinking because I have daggers. I was like, can I light the daggers on fire? That's nothing. So let's not do that. That's not a thing. That's
Fire
nothing.
daggers.
Fire
Activate.
daggers.
Please
Activate. Well, okay. So, first of all, no, I was gonna say let's go up to the mushrooms, but let's not. I think it's pretty straightforward what we have to do here, which is fire against bad mushrooms, and let's do it.
Spooky, can you go to actions real quick for me?
My brain literally thought of
Who,
like
me?
Yeah.
a gnome
Sure.
Kratos with little daggers on fire.
Down here?
Go on your character sheet.
Oh, my
To your
character sheet.
spells. Yeah.
To my spells?
Yeah. Go down to your last tab where it says actions.
Yeah, I just clicked that. Oh, maybe there might be a lag.
Scroll down a little bit.
We don't have any spells.
Do you only have minor illusion? Oh, is that you get that from gnome?
Oops, I just deleted minor. Yeah, I only have minor illusion. I mean, I didn't
You
have.
You should have cantrips.
Mac and I did not go over that. So if I have cantrips, then I did not know about it.
Oh, here, hold on.
All my new stuff is in
Combat.
'Cause I would love to have some cantrips.
abilities.
But I thought I dropped some
Well,
cantrips.
no, vicious.
No, I
Oh,
haven't had
vicious-
cantrips this whole time. I thought it was just
No,
because
you
I was
do.
level
Okay,
2.
you do. It's just in a very.
Why is it not like
All
that
of your-
here?
I think it's the pre-build that is jumbling everything together
Yeah,
because your
It-
first level spells and your cantrips are all into the same place.
Well, this
Oh.
wasn't a. This was we didn't. This wasn't a pre-build. This was a custom character, which is why everything is
Oh,
nonsense.
Vicious Mockery, Thunderwave are.
I have vicious
cantrips.
mockery. Are those aren't cantrips? Are they?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
yeah,
They are, and I
are.
could have been doing them the whole time.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck me! I would have been. I thought they were actions. I would have been
Why
doing them.
doesn't it?
I
Why
would have
doesn't it have
lived.
them broken out like that, like it does for
I
other?
don't know.
I wonder if it has to do. So one of the things I have been doing with this is taking notes on some of the stuff that doesn't go well, like so I can send them to Fantasy Grounds. I'll definitely let them know that.
Sure.
I think it might have to do with the fact that it's a starter set, because we don't normally have that issue with our NP or our
Here-
player characters. So
Here's something I noticed when I was building mine.
Mhm.
Is when I dragged and drop a spell, if I dragged and dropped it just anywhere on the spell page, it wouldn't go in the right section.
That might have been what happened. We did this within, I'd say, about a minute and a half, where we were just kind of like, okay, let's just put Rettle Pop's shit in there and let's just be done with it.
But it's still, when you drop it on that page, it should put it in the right spot. So it might have to do something with the starter set.
So Thunder Wave and Vicious Mockery are both cantrips.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm at least just going to put that into the comments, so I know that I have those available, because I could have used either of those if I had known that. Whereas, not necessarily to say that I would have lived either way. I was very reckless, but it might have helped.
If you must know, Thunder Wave probably would have saved your life.
That's what I'm saying. Because I thought about casting it, but I was like, I only have one spell slot left. Like, do I really want to burn that? And also, that's my only action. But it's not an action, it's a fucking cantrip. So...
Yeah, this is just the weirdest thing. I wonder why it did that. Like, I honestly think that it has to do with it being the starter set. Because on normal campaigns, it just drops right in, and then it separates them out. Cantrip, first level, second level, it separates them all out. So I apologize that you've had such an ordeal there, but
no, it's okay. I mean, I'm building a very strange character, and I'm aware of that. So we're dealing with it as we go along, and it's good as someone who is trying to be a software developer at some point and who has dealt with UX and shit like that. It's good to find this shit. This is the stuff you want to find.
I'll take this stuff and I'll report it back to Fantasy Grounds, and they can do what they will. So yeah. Right.
Now, this is going to be helpful in the long run.
Yep.
Yes. So Sly Spooky broke it. I managed to break it.
There we go.
There is a running theme in my chat that I manage to break every game that I play, because I always try to push the way that they make the game a little bit. So I managed to break this
your way
too.
through.
Yep.
I do. I like to barrel my way through, which is, I guess, why I built this character. So cool. Good to know. Do I have any more No, these are my only cantrips. Fairy Fire is not a cantrip.
Right. Yeah, you only have two cantrips for a second level.
And before the next session, we might honestly try to create a new character for you and use the D&D Player's Handbook setup, and that will probably work better. But for now, since we're kind of at a point where you guys took a rest, do you guys want to take a break and continue? Where are we at as far as how we're feeling, as far as the game? Do we want to keep going?
I would love to continue. Sure. I don't know about you guys.
I can.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm down to continue.
All right. You might. But
I would love a break.
Break.
Oh no! I need to get more tea. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, I need to get some water.
As well, Mac, I accidentally deleted my lay on hands off my sheet. I wrote it down in my book.
Okay.
I accidentally also deleted, I think, my my affinity for illusions.
Okay.
This is another UX problem. It makes it way too easy to accidentally delete something. Yeah, it doesn't give you a prompt.
Circle
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't give you a prompt that's like, "Hey, are you sure you want to get rid of this thing that is innately part of being a gnome?"
I wanted to try to edit it to alter the number, and when I pressed the stupid little button, it was just gone. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
The learning curve.
Yep.
It's
a learning curve with this particular software, but the things that it can do
to be the case, yes.
are the things that it can do are pretty amazing.
I hope you don't take the things that I'm saying as criticisms of this. This is awesome. Like, legitimately, I think this is extremely cool. I think what they're doing is I mean, I've got people watching this. That's fucking crazy. It's D&D, like it's fucking crazy that it works. It works as a storytelling device, and that's what it's supposed to be. And I think that's great. I really do. And I'm very excited that you introduced us to it, but also me, because if I ever want to do a campaign in the future, this is what I'm going to tell people to use. Yeah, this is what I'm going to tell people to use.
Right.
For sure.
I've been looking forward to this for too long.
Me too, man. Bumble and I have been talking all the time about how much we couldn't wait to do D&D again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's
if
good.
If you run a campaign, I call dibs.
For sure.
and I've been getting really antsy about it.
Mhm.
I'm like, for fuck's sake, keep pushing the date back.
It's hard. Well, I mean, hopefully,
know,
since
I know.
it's a bit of a smaller cast now, hopefully we can find easier times that we can all meet. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
No,
do
I
we
would love
do
to
we want to
continue
take that
this for
quick
sure.
break so we could all get
Mhm.
stuff and then continue a little bit?
Yep. We can definitely
All
do
right,
that.
cool.
Yes.
All right, everybody. We will be right back. And those of you who are out in my chat watching, Brian and Mandu, thank you both for the follows. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. I know we had some technical stuff at the beginning and partway through, but yeah, this has been great. So thanks everybody for watching, and I will be right back. All right. Well, again, everybody out there, thanks for watching. Let me know if you have any questions about the campaign or the software or anything like that. Well, thanks for hopping in, man. This has been fun.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good module.
It is. It's a pretty well laid out module. I'd definitely say that there are some areas that are tough. And there are some that, I mean, I think they use the right monsters for sure.
Yeah. Have you found you needed to like add stuff because it was like had an empty spot in the campaign where you kind of had to ad lib your own thing because it was not built fully?
For me, like, honestly, our scene, I can't remember, you watched the first session, right?
Yeah.
That role-playing wise was a lot easier for me than these Myconids. Like the Myconids for me has just it's been harder for me to figure them out and how they would react to all of you. I mean, they're very remote creatures that don't see other beings.
I think you're doing a great job, Mac. Sincerely.
Yeah, you're playing them really well. They feel very alien.
This same thing happened. The same thing happened the first time we played, where you were like a little concerned about how you were doing this and that, and like I think you really underestimate yourself as far as like really sincerely. To the point where I started to do like sign language to you when I was trying to talk to the Myconids. Like that means that you're doing something right when I feel like as a person, as a human being, I need to start showing you I am not a threat. You know, like you're doing something right. I really don't think you have anything to worry about roleplay wise.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, again, you know, it's so different too now going back to running a module rather than when it was a homebrew. It was all stuff that I created myself. So right, I wrote it so I knew it like the back of my hand. But now running a module, I'm like, okay, hopefully I remembered what was happening in this particular chamber the right way. And, you know, but
and even
I think
if you don't, we're all throwing shit at the wall right now.
Yeah,
you know?
I think as a DM, you just do your best, you know? Yep. But
I'm so glad you joined us, Adam. It's weird to call you Adam, but but I am very glad that you joined us. This is a lot of fun.
Jigs Casey for the viewers out there that have seen his tag out there.
Yes, this is Jigs, and I don't know if did you let on last night when I was talking about doing this today that you were going to be joining us? I don't think you did.
No, I wanted it to be a surprise, and when
I was thinking back, like after we met up that first time, I was like, did he drop any hints yesterday that I might have picked up on?
The last thing I said to you was, "I'll see you tomorrow," and it was.
And I thought that meant that like you'd be in chat.
And that's what I wanted you to think because it was an inside joke for me.
Well, congratulations. You definitely bamboozled the shit out of me. This is the most delightful surprise.
Well, I was talking to Mac and I was saying, introduce me as Adam. Don't introduce me as Jake.
Yeah, really fuck with Spooky's head. Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, by the way, I'm Jigs. And you're like, whoa!
No, I guessed Jigs right
Yeah,
away.
you
You
did.
were like,
You
you
did.
might
No,
know me. And I was like, are you Jigs?
was-
And you're like, yes.
I was way happier with that.
It was a delightful thing. There's something so legitimately special about talking to somebody for so long through just a text. You know,
I'm glad I exude my personality in
you
writing.
do, and that's the great thing is it's so nice to be able to translate the words on a screen to a person. It's just very cool to me. I really, really like that.
We chatted in your streams for what, 2-3 months before you ever saw me, my face?
Yeah, Bumble, I had no idea what you
Yeah.
looked like or even sounded like.
Same.
For
First
Yeah.
3 weeks, I thought you were a girl.
Oh,
I relate.
Bumble, how that
It's just
feel?
that-
How
well,
that feel, buddy?
It's because it's not related to you, actually. It's because I make mead and I relate honey to female.
Mm.
Yeah, fair enough.
He makes some damn good mead, by the way. It's very good.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
I do love mead.
The
I
best.
haven't had mead in
I have
fucking
drank
years.
mead. That's brilliant.
I have judges near me that swear by it.
Yeah, some of our connection.
Judges like trial judges?
Yeah, they're actual judges for brewing competitions, and they
Oh,
come to the
okay.
winners
I
from-
misunderstood. I thought that you were just getting like judges.
Yeah,
from-
they sentence me. It's
From-
like your meat is
Yeah.
good.
From
Your
a
Your meat is so good.
Some of Adam.
Drink
is-
and
No,
drive as much as you want.
some
No,
of-
competition
well,
judges, and we kind of talk shop when they come to the winery.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a tea bag and then I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I know that's
Get-
I know
just
the
get-
word tea bag.
just
Ha,
get
ha,
it.
ha, ha, ha,
Just
ha,
get
No.
it.
ha.
No,
That's where
not
my mind went. She's
not
gonna
that.
teabag some hot water.
This fucking heat has just come on. And I'm stupid close to it.
But yeah, some of Adam or Jigs in my history goes back to doing a bunch of Ren fairs together, and he would
Oh yeah.
he would supply the mead at the Ren fair, and yeah. And
Bark
by
at
the
the
way,
people
Pally,
in all
if you're
various accents.
speaking over there, I don't. Okay, all right.
She said she was going to be doing her own stream too. She's probably talking to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she is.
But yeah, when we first met, who knew that it would lead all the way to this?
I know.
Some random encounter at a game shop.
Yeah, exactly. So it was my first experience with D&D outside of, like, I played once with my buddy and I got hooked. And then I tried to find a way to do it again, and that was using Meetup, which was, I don't know if you guys know what Meetup is, but it's a website before Facebook groups and all of that stuff. It was a website where you could join groups to try to meet up to do stuff. And there was some random DM that was running. It ended up being a really poor campaign. I feel bad.
He was a garbage
But
DM.
he was pretty bad, and but Adam and I connected through that, and then here we are 10 years later, having played together for 10 years. So,
Okay.
started off in
10?
person, and then
Has it been that long?
You guys have known each other for 10 years?
yes,
Even
Jesus
Jigs was like,
well,
wait,
maybe not
what?
10, maybe 7 or 8, maybe 8.
I think
That's-
I
that's
think
still
we had
amazing.
this conversation before. Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
7.
No, I think that Jigs may have brought that up before, but I guess there's something about that just didn't connect until I saw the two of you together.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Fuck.
The familiarity.
yep.
Yeah, just the knowing each other, and I really love that.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
And now we all know each other.
Okay.
Sly says, "Dang, I'm surrounded by old people. Eat my shit,
Yeah.
Sly Cooper.
I'm going to be 39 in May.
There's actually,
Hey, I'm gonna be
Something-
32. Let's not talk about
young.
that though.
I think there's something really nice about getting older.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Dude, I am loving getting older.
The things
if I
I
can be
thought
honest with
mattered
you.
just don't matter. Just
They don't.
even matter
God,
anymore.
they don't.
Yeah.
You know what matters? My back pain. That's what matters.
that
Oh,
might be a part of it. Yeah, that might be
Got
true.
an extra pillow behind my back.
Right.
Just stop the bit.
All right.
It's not healthy.
Okay. If you guys are ready, we
Yeah,
can
let's get
definitely
back into it.
keep going. Let's stop talking about our aches and pains.
Hell yeah! I like how Pally is
It's
just
broken.
is very primly staying quiet.
Mm.
He's what, 18?
She's like early 20s, buddy.
I'm 22.
Yep.
No one needs to hear from you, Pally. No one needs to hear it. Does
I'm
your
just
body
like-
hurt anywhere?
I'm
I
just-
want to hear about where your body hurts. That's
Hey,
all I
my
wanna hear.
body aches all the time. Okay, I've had back surgery and hip surgery.
Good.
30 isn't going to be much better for you.
And now she's chasing around a kitten.
Yeah.
So are we ready to go?
I
face
still haven't seen
danger?
Loki. Yes, I would love to continue playing.
Okay. So yeah, again, after Subrufus or after it was Agric kind of tended to you. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that to you there, Uzek. While you were paying attention to what Agric was doing, you definitely noticed on the medicine side. He took very good care of when he was breaking off some of the stem pieces before he crushed it up. And then there was a straining process where he actually strained it through like a cloth of some sort 2 or 3 times.
Can experiment on that later.
Yep.
So he's the only one that noticed that, right? I would not be
Correct.
able to replicate that. Okay.
Correct. I'm gonna say that Uzek was kind of paying attention to it. You were being brought to. I mean, you wouldn't have even seen
No,
it,
that
actually,
is
'cause you
totally
were
fair and
out.
very, very smart.
Yep. Yep.
You were practically dead, and I was
Yep.
barely there.
I've been dead for like 3 hours, is what it feels like at this point.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
But the others kind of seem to continue to be caring, and I guess I should say at this point in time, some of the others, that are in this trance-like state, like they, some of them seem to be starting to develop some of those purple spots that you saw on the matriarch. And it looks like they, as a people, are kind of struggling with this sickness, and it seems to be spreading amongst them.
Can I approach and offer them some more of the food?
Yeah, I would say that you probably have a little left that you didn't give to the kids over there.
Yeah, I know that it's probably not enough, but it seemed to satiate the ones that I saw to a certain extent, just to maybe make... I'm sure this isn't comfortable for them, so maybe this helps. I don't know if it helps.
Okay. Yeah, I mean they immediately take it and offer it to some of the
Younger
ones that are hurting, and they actually refuse and tell the others to give it to the children, and so they spread amongst the 3 that are kind of scared and shaken at this point. So.
Well, can I stay on my knees and inch towards the little ones?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and hold out my hand.
Okay, and they kind of crawl up to you and almost like a monkey at a show, kind of grab one of the pieces and then quickly hurry back to the group. And then once one of them notices that the other got food and it worked, the other two come up to you and kind of do the same thing.
I love that. And Uzek, I see the shit that you're putting in chat. And I love it very, very much. But these are I consider these my children now. No, I don't actually. I don't know. There's some reason that I'm just smitten with these small mushroom people, and not so much the adult ones. I really like the small ones.
Yeah,
like I said,
they're kind of cute.
It's not about the cuteness. I mean, that's the thing about gnomes have the sensitivity to small creatures, and they can talk to small creatures and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel an affinity towards the smaller and the vulnerable ones.
Mhm.
How tall is Riddlepop?
How tall is Rattlepop? She should have that on here. She's teensy tiny.
I was just thinking she would. If I can step over her, she could.
Oh yeah, no,
easily
she's
ride one of them.
teensy tiny. Yeah, she is a very small lady.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm 2'4" myself.
Yeah, 2'4". Yeah, I mean she's probably not much taller than that as a gnome. Yeah. Maybe just a
You're
little bit. I
2'4"?
would say she's probably just a little bit taller.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
a tiny creature too.
Yeah.
I'm taller than you?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I think you are just a little bit taller than the kobolds, I think.
I'm a little bit. I think that she might be a little bit proud about that.
Yes.
I don't think she hangs out around people that are any shorter than her ever in her life, because she hangs out around pirates.
Yep. But Blep was tall for a kobold, so he was.
Yes,
he
no,
was
you
just,
said you said that he was taller than me. I remember
Yeah.
you saying that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. It's not about
Because
that, remember.
sex.
It's really about measuring horns.
God, that was so good. I'm sorry. That was
that
the best.
came
That was
right
the
off
best
the
moment
top
of
of
my
my
life.
head, too. That was like, I made
It was
that up
so
on the
fucking
spot.
good, Mac. You
Yeah.
put that like just right through left field, and I loved it.
Are you done petting the small ones?
Yeah, I look back at him. What do you have a problem? What do you need from me?
They could die if we wait too long.
All right. Now I stand up. Can I give like a little, like a very hesitant but gentle pat on one of their heads, just because I don't want them to think that I'm coming at them. It's a real gentle pat, and then I come over to Uzek.
Okay. It kind of ducks down a little bit, and then as you pat its head, it just kind of just continues to eat a little bit.
Good boy. All right.
And you do
What's the
feel a
plan?
sense of comfort, like because again, you're feeling it from all of these creatures at once. The way that their emotions work, and you're feeling a mix of like appreciation, but still, there's this overlying sense of worry and concern that's stronger from the adults.
Okay, so Uzek and I are he and I are chilling.
Well, yeah. So you guys have probably finished up your short rest, and Uzek is kind of urging you all to continue on.
Oh no, no, I understand. I'm trying to say, like, I nudge him.
Okay.
And I say, all right. So we're going to be carrying these two people. Yeah. We're going to be carrying them through this.
I'm standing behind
I
you.
carry you. I think I'm carrying everyone.
All right. Yes, you caught me in a moment of weakness. That is true. Let's just get over that at this point. I am somewhat competent in what I do most of the time when I'm not. Listen, all right, you and me, right?
Uzek looks up to her. The first healing was free. The next one is going to cost you.
Oh, it's going to cost me, yeah? Did I need to bring you on this trip? I could have left you back in that first cave.
I could have let you die.
Let me die? I was fine. I was by the boat. I was dealing with that. Oh, God. Where did Frederick go?
You lost the meal?
Oh, God damn it.
Marley speaks up. She's like, yeah, I saw him walk that way. He's just sneaking over there.
Now you owe me rations.
But for however long we rested for, he's probably long gone now.
Oh, he's gone.
If he
I can see him moving. I can see Mac moving Frederick on the map. I can see him moving them
That's not
in
me.
real
That's
time.
him. That's all him. Okay.
Uh-huh. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. You know,
Well, okay,
honestly.
so I'm just picturing he's still tied up. He's tied. His arms are tied down at his waist. His legs are tied together. He's literally like scrunching like a worm and
Hang on.
trying to get out of there.
He's also human, correct?
He is human,
Yes,
I
he is.
think, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So he can't see anything
No,
as
he
much as we
can't.
can.
He can't.
He's blind as much as we are.
Yes.
He hates us more than darkness.
We need to find him, or he's going to become the villain of this entire story and just come and kill us.
What a character build.
This is villain arc.
Village in Origins, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's funny. Jesus Christ, that's funny. Shit.
We're gonna spread out and try and find him.
No, honestly,
We have bigger problems right now.
we kind of do, like we could go chase after him, but
Wait, Uzek, can't you ask the mushroom people to try to find him for us while we go and deal with their problem? They could deal with ours.
For what?
For what?
For what? What is this Frederick to you?
He was our ride here in our boat, and
We
if
can't
he
get out of here
manages to
without him.
escape and leave,
He was
we're
all tied up.
trapped.
You think he's going to leave all tied up?
he'll find a way. That
Depends
guy's
how long
fucking
we're here
scrappy.
for.
I didn't use a boat to get here. I could do
How
either
did you
boat to
get
back.
here?
Trade secret.
So you know another way in or out of this place.
It's possible. My memory is a little foggy. But I'm sure you have means to recover it.
My memory's a little foggy, huh? Can I cast Charm Person on Uzek?
I mean, you can.
Actually, I don't need to. Can I sidle up to him? I mean, I did name my stream Seducing Kobolds.
Oh, seducing kobolds. Yeah, I mean, you can absolutely, roll me a. I guess, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to get from him?
I want to just like talk real low and just be like,
Are you trying to woo me?
a little bit.
Are you trying to convince him to do this?
No, not necessarily. Listen, these guys, all these guys, kind of got onto my grift before I got to do my own thing.
I know the feeling.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the DM. But
Okay.
but also I could be talking to you. That's what.
You want to gain my trust, you would have told me.
Right.
So what I'm trying to say is that, listen,
roll me a charisma, roll me charisma, and then Uzek, you can also roll me an insight to see how well you're perceiving it.
I am trained in insight for
fuck
these
me.
situations.
Okay, so yeah, Rattle Pop, I mean, go ahead and role play it and give me your best.
So you got here without a boat?
Don't need one, if you know.
Well, you said a trade secret, and I feel like you and I might be in the same trade. I don't want to. I'm not trying to get in on what you're trying to do, but I would love to know.
Well, I'm not going to solve this whole thing by myself. I had Cthulhu, but he is not available, so I need at least you. I could take you back without a boat.
Just me?
And I could take your companions if you want to, but if it's just you, then we could leave them here when we're done with them, if that's what you're aiming at. But how about you and I? We whatever reward this quest gives us, we go 50-50.
70-30.
That's a little steep for me. Out of the 55-45.
60-40.
Done.
Got it. 60 for me, to be clear.
This was the understanding I had.
Understood. And then we turn back to.
Yeah, are you guys trying to be quiet about this conversation?
Oh yeah, no, for sure, yeah.
Can you both
Harsh
give me
whispers
some
in the
stealth
cave.
check?
Sure.
As these two are over here with their little
We're
candles.
just chilling.
Their little candles.
We can't see you over there. We're like, where did they go?
Where is everybody?
I mean, we didn't say we were gonna kill them.
Mm-hmm.
That one should probably be the 19 that I rolled because we're talking and not moving.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say that Marley and Ragnar, you guys definitely hear the two kind of talking in hushed tones. You can't exactly make it out, but you recognize there's something going on between these two, and they're. I mean, Marley, you especially recognize it as two people trying to make a deal.
Yeah, she
with your
knows.
background, you know what's going on there. So
She knows.
It's funny. I have proficiency in stealth. Well, not proficiency, but I have, and I can't roll.
you've had a
well
couple of bad
today.
rolls there. Yeah.
A couple?
Mhm.
You say a couple.
So,
I
you
say
know,
every single one.
You're a little out of your
They're
element,
nice.
I guess.
They are cursed.
Maybe you're distracted. Maybe you're distracted by your care and love for the little ones.
That and
It's not
also I
normal
got
for you,
dicked
maybe.
real hard by a lizard the other night.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. It's true.
Okay, you two are ones over there. We should go.
Yes,
Not
I'm
that
taking
tall,
Ragnar.
actually.
Okay.
All right, Ragnar.
If you can see. Just follow my voice.
What?
You got
When
it.
Mar-
you got it.
when
you got
Marley-
it. Come here. No.
Can see
Oh, right. You've
both
got
of
lag.
them.
Come here.
When Marley can see both of them, she kind of wants to shoot them like a dirty glare. Like,
Okay.
she doesn't know exactly what they were talking about, but she can kind of gather because she's done exchanges like that before with other people, and she's like,
Uzek
yeah, I
gives her-
don't trust you guys anymore.
Uzek gives her a double take.
Pretty sure I wouldn't be that gullible either to not notice that something was going on.
Yeah. But
By the way,
I
Ragnar
mean,
still shows
looking. Let me
I
see.
mean, we're not planning your death.
Yeah.
We're just talking trade.
as far as they know.
Yeah, at least not right now.
Meal got away.
Neil did get away.
Yeah. Well, and Marley, you're probably a little betrayed because you were already making some deals with Reddlepop at the beginning of this.
Oh yeah, she
to help
feels kind of hurt
her.
over this.
Yeah. Yep.
Listen, our deal's not done necessarily. We'll see.
Oh yeah. I am
Mhm.
still prone.
Oh
Are you
yeah.
still
Shoot.
prone?
Let me take that off of you.
Yeah. Jiggs just said.
That's okay. You can just leave it.
He's
So
crawling on the floor.
I had to proper zoom in, like,
Okay,
I am prone.
Just letting you guys know, I'm going to delete these other guys off the tracker here. I'm going to delete them off the map. So just know that they're all still there. But I'm going to clear out the tracker a little bit here.
Sounds good. Bye, guys.
Have fun, guys.
Enjoy your time in the void.
Okay.
I tried to move Ragnar. Didn't work.
Okay. So
I'll
yep.
let you guys know. I could probably only go for like 30 minutes. I have to be up early.
No, that's
That's
okay.
fine.
Yep. We'll get into this chamber here and we'll kind of get things going and then go from there. You said about 30 more minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. We might be able to do this. So
All right, Light Eyes, follow us.
go ahead and we'll pause there for just a second. I'm going to kind of explain the scene here. The air in this cave is choked with a thick smoke that assaults your nostrils with a pungent odor of brimstone. Strange, flickering orange light illuminates the smoke. The area is free of fungal growth. Instead, crystals grow from the rock. To your right, a large cluster of purple crystals juts out from the stone. On the far wall, a glowing orange crystal wedged into a fissure in the cave wall seems to be the source of the light. Streaks of soot trace a path along the cave walls between purple crystals and the fissure.
Rettel goes up to the, I'm assuming these are the purple ones?
Hold on here. Yes. Yep.
Can I check them out, see if they're valuable?
Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay. What would I use for that?
Probably. It's a good question.
Your dagger?
No, I
No,
should
no,
think
no,
she means for a
skills-wise.
check.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost feel like a history or or a survival to see maybe what kind of crystal they could be, or nature. I mean, I would take any of those three.
Let me take survival.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the crystals themselves are, jade in color. You're not sure if it actually is jade or not. But they look like they could be worth something.
Can I chip at it with my dagger and take a couple of, like, shards? Some of it? Or are they, can I pull them out of the wall?
Yeah, you can do that. You
I
can
wanna
chip
grab,
away. You'd have to like kind of chip away at them.
Yeah, I don't want a huge amount, just little sample size. See if I should come back to this cave at some other point and grab a whole bunch
Do you have
more.
space in your backpack?
Do you have space in your backpack? I mean, for
I
some
do.
shards, I think I do. All right, we never did add the mushrooms to my backpack.
Yeah, you can add that as an item.
Well, the mushrooms.
but
you said I got 15.
Yeah.
How much do they weigh?
I mean, like 0.2 probably. I mean, they're pretty light.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
And how many shards can I take?
Okay, so you start chipping away at the shards, and as you're doing that, some fumes kind of seep up from behind the purple crystals, and you begin coughing and choking a little bit. And you can see that the fumes from this just kind of hang around in the air and begin seeping out the hallway that you just came in.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to try and warn everyone to, like, do I have enough breath to do that?
Yeah, you can definitely do it.
Just, like, to put their shirts or something over their mouths just to filter the air a little bit.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Can you bring me?
I make a quick suggestion that me and Marley move our little candles away from fumes that we have no idea what they are.
Probably a smart idea.
Yeah,
unlike the last cave.
Probably.
Uzek steps away to see if maybe they have a reaction.
Okay,
towards you.
Uzek, go ahead and pause right there for me.
Uh-oh.
As you turn the corner. Oh, it doesn't
You
have
hear
a...
Uzek say something in Draconic. It sounds
Yep,
like a
I already see it.
Sounds
I
like a
see it.
curse.
Oh god, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Does it even...
It's on the map for me.
Yeah,
it's
it
probably
doesn't.
not
It
on the
doesn't
map
really
for the
give me. It doesn't
human.
give me a picture to share with you guys for this particular creature. But you recognize it immediately, Mr. Koboldser, there as a fume drake, or some sort of a drake, I guess. And you guys can go ahead and roll me initiative.
Did I call them by chipping, or were they there already? Fair enough.
Yep, I guess. Guess you'll just have to figure that out.
No, they were there. They were there already. That's what I'm saying. They were around the corner. Of course, I
Maybe the sounds of the ching, ching kind of drew their attention.
Mm-hmm. Possibly.
The aggressive sounds of greed.
Yeah.
I just wanted a sample. I wasn't taking the whole dang thing.
All right. Marley, go ahead and start us off.
Can Marley even see them?
So, Marley, you cannot, but you do hear what seems to be some sort of curse from Uzek to the south. You don't understand the language, but you know it's a curse word for sure.
Well, since we're leading them, is there a way that we could warn them? Because I do see them on my map.
You do? Yeah, you guys can go ahead and shout out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not being quiet about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There any way that I can, because I don't know where they are to the south. Is there something I can hide behind that I can maybe see them from where I'm hiding behind and shoot at them?
You'd have to move up a little bit further, or you can ask where they're at to your companions, and then, make your determination based off of that. Can you see any in your viewpoint right now?
I see nothing.
You see nothing. You just see the space around you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you might need to communicate with your constituents.
Okay. Marley's kind of she's gonna call out, say, guys, I can't see. Where are they?
Okay.
They're right in front of me.
Yeah, I can't see you. Where are you?
I am right next to you. You may need something more than that candle now.
Yeah. Okay. Can I cast dancing light?
I can see one of them.
I don't have a torch to light, so I can't light a torch.
Oh, I can't cast until it's my turn.
Yeah,
now,
upon your turn,
combat.
you can.
Yeah. Shit. We're in combat now. Fuck. Okay.
Okay. Just tell me which way I should move. Should I move
south?
Like
or
straight south from where I am right now?
Okay, you can either go south near where Uzek went, or you can go west, like southwest. West then southwest. I think. That's as far as I can see at this point.
So just to give you a little bit of a better picture, where I'm pointing this arrow right here, this is a large stone column that shoots up to the ceiling. And so you can see that there's a pathway to the west from you, and then to the south where Uzek went. So where I'm pointing at is a large stone column that you could butt up to and hide behind. But yeah, okay. That's, yep. Do you see my pointer there?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Mm-hmm. So Marley's going to move here, I guess.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So now you're kind of back up against that. Yeah.
Okay. That is my turn, I suppose. I mean, I can see Uzek now.
Don't forget, you can hold actions. You can take the dodge stance. You can, do that kind of stuff. But,
You see him pointing. It's 15 feet that way.
I mean, geez, I just don't see a point in her readying attack or anything. I guess I'll ready an attack if something ends up coming this way before it's my next turn.
Cool. Yep.
But yeah. Huh.
Speaking of which, you guys hear a couple of shrieks as they seem to be calling out to one another. You hear some, like, almost, like Velociraptor style, like Jurassic Park, when they're, like, doing that call out to one another, like, yeah, that, and
Just hope they don't know how to open doors.
Marley, you actually do see one come into your view. Which you can attack if you would like.
Yeah, I'll attack it.
Mm-hmm.
Can it see me or am I hiding? Can I use my sneak attack? I don't know, like, how far behind that pillar I am on, like, both sides.
Right. I would say as it came into view, it wouldn't be a sneak attack.
Okay.
Because you'd be facing it. But I would say that I don't know if you were just like holding your bow ready or if you were holding your dagger. Yeah, probably your bow.
It was a bow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You can go ahead and shoot at it.
Okay. Oh, that box. Okay.
Yeah, that's a hit there. And I'll drag and drop that on there. Yeah, and you hit it. So yeah, it just kind of comes into view, and you immediately peg it with an arrow, and it rears back and very angrily. Let's see. Lets out a breath of fire in all of your general directions. If you want, rather than me doing it, you can all roll me dexterity saving throws. Marley, Ragnar, and Reddlepop.
My dex is so good, and I rolled so low.
Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! What is happening here? Okay,
what is going on
you
with
all
the dice
failed.
tonight?
You all failed. And you each take 2 fire damage. Oh, what's happening here? Fume Drake. This one there, and there.
Uzek looks to the north and sees everybody lean into the fire. And
yeah, it's a little flame shoots out. This one's going to fly up to you, Uzek, and actually try to bite you. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
What?
Lands a crit and singes your arm as it gets a hold of it. Same thing. This one's gonna come over here and try to bite you. Oh my gosh, my rolls are so good right now. I'm sorry, guys. Oh man, Uzek, you have taken some damage in that first round there. So you guys kind of hear Uzek call out as he gets bit twice.
And it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay. As a bonus action, I let out a draconic roar, and everybody has advantage on all three of these guys until the end of my next turn. And as my action, I'm going to disengage.
Okay. You have 30 feet of movement as a kobold?
Kobolds do.
Oh,
I'm surprised as you
wow.
are.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you disengage in GTFO. Is that it?
So yeah.
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, Draconic Roar is a bonus action. You let out a Draconic Roar. All enemies within 10 feet of you are affected until the end of your next turn. You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any of those enemies that could hear your roar.
Okay. Which they all could. So you guys will go ahead and roll with advantage every time you attack. You can hit that little ADV button in the bottom left corner of your screen when you're doing attacks. Okay, Ragnar.
Honey, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Thank you. After seeing Uzek fly past, I turn my focus to Fume Drake 1.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep my distance from him because of his fire, so I'm going to throw a javelin instead.
Okay. Oh, unfortunately, that's a miss unless you would like to
With
reroll
advantage.
it and use your inspiration.
No, he's got advantage.
Oh, yeah, you had advantage. Yep. So go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Oh, that's better. Okay.
Very well done.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
So you throw that javelin, and I mean it scrapes down the belly of the flame or of the fume drake, and this thing's now been hit by an arrow and scraped by a javelin. So it's taking some damage.
I would like to reposition my guy if I can.
Okay, yeah, you can move.
For some reason, it's not letting me. I've got a giant exclamation point
Hold
over
on
me.
a second. Let me see. There, try that.
Didn't he already do his movement? So he did his movement and then his attack. So he's...
No. You can spin up your
didn't move
movement,
before.
but he didn't move. I moved his character because it wasn't registering the map correctly, so I moved him slightly downward. But you can move, yeah.
I just want to position myself there in that tunnel because we are the only thing standing in the way between them and the creatures that have helped us and that we're trying to help.
It's true.
And then with that, I will end my turn.
Okay. Riddle pop.
Okay. I'm going to move down here right next to Marnie.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Okay, so you're
So
moving like here?
like right, yeah, like right next to her, basically. So
Yeah.
anything that is within 15 cubic.
So
Well, I would like to be like right on her, basically, like right on.
Yeah. You can't technically stop in the same space as someone.
Fair. Okay, so can I see how much? Okay, so
yeah,
that's
go
still
ahead
within
and
range.
control
That's
click
still in
each
range.
one of them. Yeah, and see if you've got it.
I will hit all of them.
Yep, solid. Go
Cool.
ahead and do your thunder wave. Thunder
Right,
shave.
done. And now I do 2d8. 1, of course, and 4. Okay, so 5 to each of them.
Okay. Wait, hold on a second here.
They need a saving throw.
Yeah, did you do a saving throw for all of them?
I did not.
Okay. There you go. And now
Well,
go ahead and roll
wait,
the
that's
damage. Good. Yeah, they all failed.
Great.
So go ahead and roll your damage. Oh shoot. Okay. Is there not damage available to roll through your character sheet?
It does not seem. Oh, yes, there is.
Okay.
Sorry, they weren't showing me dice.
No, that's okay. That's honestly, I think that's the best roll that you got too.
Good. Great.
Yeah. Okay, and yeah, you actually take one of them out with that thunder wave, and then
Thank
the other
Christ
two
for
take
that.
12 damage. So that was a very good move there, Rattle Pop.
And since I'm here and I have a bonus action and it's not, I don't think it's a spell slot. Can I give Bardic Inspiration to Marley?
Yes, absolutely. Can you tell me if Thunder Wave
Sure.
it's a thunderous wave of thunderous force.
So you start from each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
And the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet. Very good.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about that.
I'm worried about it, Mac.
That's quite clever.
Yeah, so the whole chamber just kind of shakes.
I'm just trying to help.
Oh,
You hear
the mushroom.
You hear
The mushroom people wouldn't. the mushroom people wouldn't have heard that. They wouldn't have perceived it. I mean, they would have felt it, but they wouldn't have heard nothing. So technically, you kind of did help. And if you frightened some of them off,
they probably felt it from over there and like, I don't want anything to do with what's going on here.
No, stop.
Very, very good though. That was a good turn. Are you done?
Yeah, I guess. So Marley got my Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah. So just, is that an effect that you could drop on somebody or no?
No, I think you might have to do that. If there is a way for me to do it, I would love to know how to. But I have tried to look and I don't see how.
Yeah. So it's an effect that you would drag and drop onto Marley or here.
Oh, nifty.
Yeah.
Oh, great. No. I would love to just be able to do that. So let me do that.
You can drag and drop that onto Marley. Then she at least just knows that she has it there. And
it is. Oh, here. Effect. Onto Marley. Marley, did you get that?
I think so.
I don't think that it. I don't think it registers.
I'm dragging and dropping everything that I can.
You drag and drop this effect here, Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, I am trying to do that.
On top of her character.
I am trying to do that. Yeah, it's not working.
Okay, here I got it. There it is. Okay. All right. Marley, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna ask again. Can Okay.
Meow.
um, can I do a sneak attack on Drake 3?
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes on this one that you can, because you've been kind of hiding back behind there.
I want to do a sneak attack on him. So, how do I roll 2 dice at once for advantage?
So you just hit at the ADV, and so the bottom left of your screen, underneath your
Okay, I
chat
see it.
box, ADV advantage,
Mhm.
and then you.
Oh my gosh.
What is going on? Oh my gosh! What is happening? You're attacking Ragnar. Who all do you have targeted?
Everybody?
You have everybody targeted? What happened there?
Extremely rude.
I'm sorry. I don't think I do.
Oh my
No, I don't think that you
God.
do.
Marley.
Here. I know. I'm an off. Here, let me try it again. Let's see.
You've got yourself targeted, so untarget yourself.
Oh, okay.
No, that's okay. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Okay.
Yep.
And I get 2d6 for that sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, but it would only be 1 plus 3, correct? It'd be 2d6 plus 3, or is it? Does it? It doesn't add her modifier both times, does it?
It says
Okay,
no, it
so-
doesn't. It just says
so-
an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay,
so
I
it
would
would just
pull
be a
3
regular.
off of there, which
Yeah.
So actually, he would not be dying yet. So he's not unconscious or prone. Okay. Okay. Yep. So I would say
Okay.
if you want to keep your sneak attack status, then you're going to need to basically pop out, shoot, pop back in, and tell me that you're hiding and give me a stealth check. In order for me to
That's what
make that
I'll do.
work for
I'll do stealth.
how I feel about it.
Okay, here's my stealth check.
Super
Oh my gosh.
sneaky. Super sneaky.
I have a +7 to
I
that,
know
guys,
you
and I
do.
rolled a 1.
Oh my
Listen,
goodness.
Pally, can we talk about every charisma check I've had for the last 4.5 hours? Yes, I understand. It sucks a butt.
Okay.
Just say you let
It's
out
fine.
a big sigh as you go back around, and it's quite loud.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, so first, this one is going to pop up here, and it's going to use it's going to use its own scalding breath here, and you three can roll me dexterity saving throws again. Remember, use your save, not your check, if you have it. There you go. Red'll pop.
My first decent roll of the game.
Okay,
Oh,
and then Ragnar, you
dexterity
as well
saves.
actually are affected as well. You are just in the end of that scalding breath there. Okay, you saved. Marley, you were the only one that didn't save. So, is it, let me see what this is. Half as much. Okay. Oh my, that was a terrible roll. Okay, so you each only take 1 damage from it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Just the
I thought I saved on dexterity. I got a 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you saved. It was half as much on a failed, but it half rounded up with D&D. It
I
was
see what you
just
mean.
one
Got you,
damage.
got you.
Yep. And then the other one here is going to be blocked by its partner and is going to try to find another way around here. And it's going to make its way to here. Okay, yeah, it's going to make its way to there. Uzek.
Uzek's going to attack Flame Drake 3 with his own flame.
It's a hit. All right. And you shoot your fire out there at it, and it just does not seem to do, the amount of damage that you're used to. In fact, here, hold on, let me see. That was number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it does. It doesn't seem to affect it
at all.
Yeah.
You hear yet another swear. And let's see here. I'm going to back up one more.
Okay. Ragnar.
And advantage is over.
Ragnar never took his eyes off a Fume Drake 3 and saw him try to flank. I'm going to go again with my javelin.
Okay, how many do you have left?
This is my last one.
Okay. All right, that's going to hit. Okay, and you take this one down, and this one, I need... Marley, let's see. No, you're okay. This actually, nobody needs to do anything for me. This one actually explodes when you take it down. There's like a mini fireball explosion in all directions around it.
Do any of us get hit?
No. It seemed to, like, Marley, you felt the heat, but you were not actually hurt by it. But yeah, I mean, it was strong.
That didn't happen with the first one.
No, it didn't happen with the first one.
Huh. Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
I'm going to... Can I move Marley back with me, or is that going to take an action?
She would have to not resist going. I mean, she would have to accept that, and then we can talk about that.
Wait, why are you moving me back?
Because I want to throw a dagger at this dragon, and I don't want it to explode directly in your face. If we were to do that,
yeah, I'd be down for that.
Okay, I don't think. I mean, historically, I do not think that I will be able to kill it with a dagger. But just in case I do, I would prefer you didn't get your face burned off.
Okay, so
yeah, I mean, I'm not hiding anymore. It knows I'm there, right? So
yeah, yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay, so I want to move back to Ragnar.
How do you relay that to Marley, though? Like, what do you say to her?
I mean, this would be right after, because this is all happening within a couple of seconds, right?
Yep.
That thing just exploded. I
Mhm.
probably pulled out my dagger when it exploded and then looked at the other Drake and just pulled Marnie. I think that she, being somebody kind of like me, would understand the motions I'm going through, right?
I
She
mean,
would
are you
see the dagger
shouting
that I
move
have
back
out.
as you pull her, or are you trying to pull her with you?
I think I would just be like back, 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 that kind of thing, as I was trying to nudge or yank her back.
Marley, how do you think that your character would feel about that? Or do you want to give me an insight check to see if you would feel what she's trying to do? Or
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, I don't think she wouldn't be against it, but
Mhm.
I think it'd make her like a little bit uncomfortable because she doesn't really like people bossing her around in fights and stuff like that. But
Yep.
she wouldn't be against it, especially if it's, someone on her team trying to keep her out of harm's way.
Yeah, give me an
So,
insight check for like a non-verbal communication in a battle type deal. You know, like the knowing eyes.
yeah.
Do I have to do that, or is it just for her?
Just for her. We're just gonna do it for
Okay.
her. Okay.
She might not get that. Okay.
She's trying to steal your money.
Yeah, you're not exactly sure what she's trying to do here, but
Yeah.
would
I
you?
mean, realistically, I will not be able to kill this dragon on my own.
Would you?
I mean,
would you-
Marley won't resist.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
she'll
want to move
let
back
her pull.
like a little bit
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to attack with my bullshit. God, I am really running out
Throw
of
that
daggers.
dagger,
All right,
baby. Throw it.
I'm throwing it.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me? This whole day,
Oh my
this
God.
whole
I have
can
never
Metal
seen
Pop
so
accidentally
many
stabs
ones.
Marley in the process. No.
I have never seen so many natural ones in a game.
from me specifically, like 3 times tonight.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely wild.
Okay, well, all right, that's fine then. Can I throw a cantrip then?
No, you used your action to
I'm
throw
done.
that.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Is impressed by Rattle Pop's consistency. Thank you, Uzek. Fuck me.
Yeah, and how many daggers do you have on your person?
At this point, I just used another one. I have 3 left.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And obviously you
Where
can go
are
and
they?
pick those up and everything.
Oh no, I
and
no, I
yeah.
have 2 left. I have
Yeah.
2 left.
Okay. All right. Oh,
It's
Frederick,
not. It's
check it
not
out.
Reddle's day. All right. I guess that's the.
yeah.
Apologies. That's the end of my fucking turn.
Yep. Frederick.
All right, Marley. Don't forget
After
about your.
Rattle Pop pulling her out of the way and missing the knife throw completely, she was like, "What?"
I had this whole ass plan. All right, Marley. Don't forget about your bardic inspiration. Please use it. Let me be somewhat helpful once.
I'll use it, but I can't see the monster anymore, so I have to move forward one, I think. Yeah, now I can see him. Okay. Let's shoot him.
Oh no!
Yep, let's use the bardic inspiration.
What is happening here?
Let's do that.
So you get to roll a d6 and add. No, the bardic inspiration is different actually. You
Oh, it
roll
is?
a d6 and add that to your.
Oh, and I add. Okay, be honest with me. If I do that and I get max, can I still even get the guys?
You're not sure.
That sounds pretty honest.
Yeah.
It's as
Yeah,
honest as I can
okay.
be.
Yeah, no, we're gonna let that be. She's going to
Yeah, you're gonna miss and.
yeah,
Yep. Okay.
we're not using
You
that.
moving away? You staying where you're at?
Yeah, she'll go back to where she was.
Okay. All right. And I know that we're running past that 30 minute mark for you.
It's fine. We can finish this.
Okay, yeah. At the end of this round, or depending on what happens here, I don't think we're gonna completely finish this cave. So I think maybe we'll just see what happens at the end of this round, because you're the first in the order of the round. So we'll visit it at the end of the round.
Okay. I just hate for us to leave in the middle of attacking this one thing,
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Yep.
Okay, that's Marley's turn.
Okay. All right. This one is going to do what it can and move up and
Really
try
wants to lick
to
himself.
try to bite Reddlepop.
Sorry.
Oh, hey Marley, you're okay, good. Yeah. Yep.
At least I'm not fucking dead.
Yeah. So this fume drake comes up to you, Reddlepop, and bites you on the shoulder. And
Sure.
Not only do you feel the teeth sink into your shoulder, but it actually comes with quite a burn. Uzek.
Great.
Uzek touches himself. And casts healing word.
Touch myself.
It doesn't require a touch, but he feels he needs it. Oh, that's not bad.
There. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
And that's all he can do for now.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna see how things go from here.
Just weigh his options from over there. All right, Ragnar. Was that your last javelin? I can't remember.
No, I did miscount because I'd selected some of them off before in our previous battle with the squid before entering the cave, and I didn't, because I went and retrieved them all, didn't I? I got all our weapons back, and I didn't
you
check.
rolled, I think, what I remember, you rolled really well when you were searching for everything, and I think that you actually were able to get everything back.
Yeah, I messed up, so I've got 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
So I can throw 1 more.
All right.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Nice. And hopefully right between the eyes.
Yep, you get him pretty good. He's not down yet.
Ah.
Yep. You definitely hurt him real good.
It's okay, Ragnar. I got him.
Yeah.
Teamwork
Leave
makes
this
the
up to
dream work.
Reddlepop. She'll take care of it.
Use that giant club.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to still hold my position and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's right in front of me, yeah?
Yeah.
What I want to do is the dagger, but if we're role playing, I'm going to get out my great club.
Yep.
That is the only weapon you've hit with so far.
I know. Today. No,
Today.
you weren't here the first session. Yeah. The first session, it became a joke that she couldn't hit shit with the great club.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go.
All right. Slam down on it.
I rolled it. It worked.
Huh?
That was the 16 plus 1. It was a 17.
It was a 17?
Did anyone else see that? Yeah, did anyone else see that?
No.
I can roll it again. I can roll it again.
Sometimes
I can
it
roll
rolls
again.
outside.
Well, if we'll take whatever's better. It's fine. Oh, there you
go.
go.
That still works.
Hey,
that still works. It's still a hit.
It was the same, wasn't it?
No, it was one less.
One
I think.
less. Okay. All right.
Whatever. That's fine.
It's not a 0 or 1. It's fine.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me see what's going on here.
I want to die.
Wait, it was a 0?
Group it on its snoop.
I landed on a 1, so it's a D8 minus 1, so it's a 0.
Oh my goodness.
It's truly it's hurtful
It
to
is.
me. It's
Yep.
hurtful to me as a person. So I guess I bash it and it just got a little itchy for a second.
It's just like you didn't have enough force behind the swing and it just bopped it on the head. And
Exactly, like one of those rubber
Yeah,
mallets
like a
that
rubber
people
mallet.
use.
Yeah.
Tick, tick,
Yeah.
tick. And that's basically what
And
happened.
it
Okay,
just
cool.
shakes
Well,
its
at
head
least
and is like
yeah, it had a little scratch and it scratched it and then it was done. So today has been a horrible day and continue. Everyone else kill the drake. Enjoy.
Yep. And we'll move on to Frederick. He was still squirming his way out of the dungeon. Marley.
Okay. I'm gonna back up to here
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot.
That will hit.
Oh, okay.
And I'll drag and drop it on there. And that's actually going to do it. And it drops to the ground instead. Does not explode.
I helped.
And at this point, we are out of combat, but we could end it here since we just finished combat. We could end it here and continue on next time.
I mean, it has been about almost 5 hours.
Oh,
how does everyone else feel? I mean, I'm still awake, but
4 hours and 44 minutes. Holy crud! I did not.
Yeah, it's
realize
been a while.
That.
Yeah.
But Marley, I know
Proper
that you said that
game.
or Pally, I know that you said that you had to go. So like, no worries. We can definitely continue this on next time.
Yeah, I should probably end. I've got to be up at 6.
Yeah,
so.
for sure.
Oops.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think that's where we'll wrap it up. We'll continue on next time. Again, I just want to reiterate with where you guys are. It was a little confusing with the wording in this particular cave area. Basically, to the west is where that glowing, like orange light is coming from. To the west, and then to the north are where the here, I'll just kind of read this again. The air in this cave is choked with thick smoke that assaults your nostrils with the pungent odor of brimstone. Strange flickering orange light illuminates the smoke. So that flickering orange light is coming from the west. This area is free of fungal growth. Instead, crystals grow from the rock. To your right, a large cluster of purple crystals. That was the ones to the north. And then on the far wall is that
That's what I tried to
glowing
break
orange
apart.
crystal that's wedged into a fissure in the cave wall, and that seems to be the source of the light. That's basically all the way to the west. Streaks of soot trace a path along the cave walls between the purple crystals in the fissure. So just picture, like, between those purple crystals and the fissure on the far wall is a line of soot that actually extends up to the top of the cave all the way over to the orange crystal.
Maybe if we set that on fire, it would sort of open up a passage.
We will see next session.
Next time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, sorry everybody about the technical difficulties at the beginning there. Like, I don't know, my USB hub just went off, so sorry about some of that. But we got going and things were super fun. So, oh, what's going on there? Can you even see out of that eye anymore?
I told you it would leave a
Oh,
hell of a
man.
mark.
Yeah.
She's a
No, it's
panda.
okay.
Yeah.
It'll be gone tomorrow. But hey, it looks
Regal,
awesome.
thank you so
It's
much. It's
commitment.
good to
I
see
think
you
I might
too.
have to do it each time I play Rabble Pop.
Yeah.
You gotta get like a little
Find a way
pirate
to
hat or
loosen
something
it
as well.
maybe a little bit before you.
Well, I also not wear eye makeup on the eye that no one's gonna see, because every time here, look, and every time I move it back down, oh, you can't see it now.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. Highlighter. Well, because I'm crying behind this because my rolls are so fucking bad.
Mac, what have you done with those dice? Have you loaded them
Mac,
and
what
weighted
did
them
you
on one
do to my
side?
dice?
This was
This is
just,
rigged as hell. What
Listen, I am already not the strongest character, and I'm still rolling ones and twos.
This was
Constantly.
utterly wild. Like the rolls tonight were crazy, and I happened to roll really well tonight. Instead, if you remember, I did not roll well at all when attacking you guys on the first session.
With the octopus,
Yeah.
you didn't hit us once. I don't think.
No, and I mean the zombie sailors or whatever at the beginning, I didn't roll very well
Right.
with those either.
Oh yeah, it was easy peasy.
Yeah, so yeah, it
I mean,
balances,
yep.
it equals out, and you're all
does.
still
That gives the
start
players a
this.
false sense of security, though.
It
We
did.
just ahead and we'd die.
Mhm.
It did, because at the start of this one, when Mac rolled so few, like such low numbers and kept missing me, that's
Right, he
when
kept
I decided
missing.
to run for Ranopop to try to save it. I was like, he's gonna miss, he's gonna miss, he's gonna miss, he's gonna miss, and then all of a sudden he gets 2 good hits. I was like, oh
Yep.
shit.
Yep, and then you were down, and then we kept healing each other back and forth.
Yeah, it's like somebody would go down and then the other person would heal. Oh man, yeah, this was
Well,
fun.
because I Ragnar is more worthy to. I knew that my dice were cursed, so I was like, let me just get Ragnar up, because
Mhm.
then he could at least get one swing in. Because if I try to do anything,
Mhm.
the whole place will explode and
Oh, no.
the ceilings will cave in somehow.
You'd
Horrible.
spin your
Lowest on your
club
heel.
and let go.
Well,
Yeah, and-
Rattle Pop, I'm gonna give you inspiration for playing well to your character. Your interactions with the myconid children was wonderful, and I also
you. I
thought
loved
you
that
going
part.
into that other chamber on your own was very true to your character. So I appreciated
you.
that, Marley. I'm gonna give you inspiration for playing your rogue the way that a rogue would do it, for sure. I think that you play that pretty well. And then Uzek, this was awesome adding you in, and I think that
Yes.
you fell right in and
Yeah.
Absolutely.
role played your
character.
character very well as well, and communicated with the party really well too. So I'm going to give you inspiration as well for the next session. So. Now, Ragnar, you already have inspiration. You did a good job too, but you still got it.
But also, fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much. I threatened an unarmed guy who was already bound.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we
Yeah.
love that.
And
I'm
then,
just-
then realized in my character sheet afterwards that I could have done something even better and less threatening.
Listen, I
I
didn't
ha-
realize I had caltrips until 3 hours into the fucking game.
Oh, cantrips?
I
Yeah.
like
Yep.
my intimidation is like
Caltrip.
1, but my persuasion is like 4 or 5. It's like, oh, fuck. I could have just used persuasion.
Yeah. Well,
All
everybody,
right.
once
Never
again,
mind.
thanks so much. This has always been a blast, and I can't wait
This
till
is
next
so
time,
fun.
and we'll definitely keep going.
Yeah, let's try and figure
Yes.
out tomorrow-ish, like when we can do this again, like a round.
Yeah, earlier on the schedule, the better, and then
Yeah.
we'll talk about days that work and everything like that. So,
Cool.
Sounds good.
all right,
All right. I love you guys.
Love you.
love you guys too. This was super fun. Thanks again.
This is awesome.
Mhm.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
All right, everybody. I think the rest of my people are going to be popping off here. Regal, thank you so much for the biddies, and it's good to see you. I hope all is well with you as well. And for everybody else out there who joined and watched, Brian and Euphoric and Spasmin and everybody else, thank you so much. Had a wonderful time with all of you. So we will just plan on seeing you all next time, and hopefully things go a little bit smoother at the beginning. That would be nice if we didn't have some technical difficulties right off the bat. So thanks for bearing with us on that, and we will plan on seeing you next time. Otherwise, I will probably be back on to play some Lord of the Rings Online or something like that soon. So don't miss me for too long. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and we will see you next.